What is up, everyone? What is up? How's it going? Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hope everybody's week has been going off to a strong start. Uh, it's been it's hard to get back from a 4-day weekend and then just roll into the shit you're expected to do. I think some other people can relate to that. But yeah, it's been a long day. Probably gonna need to take my allergy meds in the middle of this stream because I feel my allergies being bitchy because I gotta go around and change up my filters and everything around the house. You know, 'tis that time of the year. I've also been in the middle of cleaning up my house and everything, pulling an Asmongold there. I've not been in the best mental headspace for a while, for those of you that have been on Blue Sky and Mastodon and seen that, I went through some personal issues, cut my father off some time ago, things like that, and just haven't been in the right headspace, so I just decided to start cleaning the house, especially since did stumble across some bugs in the house. Nothing major, just a couple, and I don't really, let me put it this way, it's cluttered, it's messy, but it's not dirty. There's not, like, rotting food or shit like that. But that's still, upsetting as well. And then, just kind of go through the house. The living room's got boxes and stuff piled on tables and all that. And then you've got the guest room, not much better than that. Really the only thing that's kind of in order is in the gym, because I've been at least using that to some extent. And then you have, bedroom, things like that. So, been working slowly through cleaning up the house, including the studio behind me. I'm going to be getting back into 3D printing and stuff soon, although I do want to get some new 3D printers, so that should be fun to get back into the swing of 3D printing and everything. Don't know if I'm going to reopen my 3D printing store or anything, because that takes a lot of time and effort, and making it run like a business and everything like that, that's just a lot to do. So, probably just use the 3D printer for my own 3D printing needs. Maybe replace my two Prusa 3 printers with the new Prusa Core XY printer, which we showed a few streams ago. And then, yeah. So things have been pretty good. Also, I did take advantage of the Steam sales that were going on. There were some great games, so I bought Bioshock 1, 2, and Bioshock 1 and 2. I also bought Gears 5, and I got the Path of Exile 2 pre-ordered. Guys said I was wrong about not running Kali as a main OS, though I don't know better than the devs of... Yeah, I wouldn't really use Kali as a main OS either. It's better to be used as a virtual machine. If you're running something as a main OS, you should probably get Parrot OS. Pretty much the same stuff. More or less same tools, all that kind of thing. Poured myself a big old glass of adult juice. That's a great way to start the evening off right, at least. But yeah, that's fancy booze. Yeah, it's adult juice. Portuguese adult juice. Smells great. Got several bottles of that in the fridge. Told them that but they act like what the devs say is gospel. Yeah, well, there's a difference between what a developer intends and what's actually being best to be done in the field. I mean, if you want to have Kali as a main OS or anything like that, I don't know anyone that actually uses Kali as a daily driver operating system. Everyone I know that has Kali bare metal on a device has a whole separate device for that. there's just the idea, there's, what do you call it? Theory and reality. That's the honest truth of it. Do you have the Total Wine in Ohio? What's Total Wine? Never heard of this. What is this? Oh, liquor store and alcohol delivery. No, we don't have a lot of that stuff. Unfortunately, Ohio is really dumb with alcohol. Some developers are clueless outside of their specialization. Oh, that I totally can agree with. So, you want to talk about clueless developers? Okay, so I was troubleshooting an issue with Zscaler today with a developer. So basically, for those of you not familiar with Zscaler is a zero trust network access product. Think of it like a VPN, but better, different. Zero trust network access and VPN are slightly different things. Anyway, the issue was so by default, when you use Zscaler, it installs the cert on the machine to do man-in-the-middle inspection for packets, things like that. And system-wide, normally it does work. Now, when you do some development, when you're doing like Python, Node, Ruby, hell, even VS Code for some reason doesn't pull the system cert, you have to manually add the cert, that Zscaler, the Zscaler root cert. So anyway, how I got on the story was the developer that was at my job hit me up, put a ticket in, and is like, I can't figure out how to get this working. So I'm trying to troubleshoot with him, and then I finally look back at the logs that he gave me, and I see why it's not working. He's on a Windows machine, and he's typing in Unix or Nix, Mac OS and Linux type commands that were there to make you set up the cert. And I had to hit him back and say, you're using Mac and Linux commands on a Windows machine, and you're wondering why, I said this a little bit nicer, and you're wondering why Python is not using the cert that you are installing. There's a lot of developers out there, and I have said this multiple times. Developers need to learn how computers fucking work before you just say, I make code, I make thing. Windows Subsystem for Linux is so nice sometimes, though. No, don't get me wrong. I like Windows Subsystem for Linux. When I say he was doing it on Windows, I mean he literally was doing it on Windows. Not Windows Subsystem for Linux. Windows. Yeah. Never seen Hack Nexus anymore. Was that a Discord server? I'm really barely on Discord as it is outside of my own Discord server. I'm just so busy. But yeah, so this guy was really typing in Linux and Mac commands to the Windows side of things. And how I figured this out? Well, you know how on Linux you can kind of see, the tilde colon or whatever, like you kind of just look at the beginning of the CLI, and this is a Unix or Unix-like top operating system. And then Windows, how does it normally show up at start? C:/, right? That's how I figured out he was typing Mac and Linux commands. So, of course, it's not going to work in a Windows setting because the apps that the Linux side would use is not the same. And that's why I say a lot of developers need to learn how to use a damn computer before they ever touch code. And I am really shocked at when developers are like, well, I can't figure out how to SSH into the thing. Well, what was it? I had another issue with related to Zscaler. They were trying to connect into a database, couldn't figure out why the database wasn't connecting. Well, it wasn't a Zscaler issue. It was that the SQL server had certain requirements for an encrypted connection to the server. The developer had the audacity to actually ask us to lower the security system, the security settings, so they could connect in. And we're like, no, that is absolutely non-negotiable. You must learn to configure your client to use the required settings because this is about legal compliance. Oh yeah, I get shit like that all the time from developers. So we've had the developer that was typing Mac and Linux commands into a Windows bare prompt. We've had the developer that didn't understand how encryption works. Like this encryption one also was, by the way, didn't know the difference between a hash and an encryption protocol. Because at first they tried to say, well, it's saying that, it won't accept SHA-1 as an encryption. I'm like, no. SHA-1 is your hashing. And I said straight up, SHA ain't going to work for that either. So you're going to have to follow the settings. Well, where are the settings? In the documentation. Do you know how many times I have developers that hit me up, well, like, I don't know how to do this, and, like, I can't figure out how to get it working. Goes to Confluence, which, for those of you not familiar, Confluence is a documentation, collaboration platform run by Atlassian, the same people that make Jira. And I simply just type Zscaler or whatever. And you'll be surprised how much documentation's already out there. Oh, wow, I didn't know this documentation existed. Did you even type a word into Confluence to see if it existed in the first place? Been using Blue Sky as a portfolio website, and it's surprisingly well. Yeah, Blue Sky is really, really shocking, which, by the way, Notepad++ announced that they are no longer going to be on X anymore. They are moving to Blue Sky. I already found the account. If you don't believe me, here was it, Notepad++. They made a blog post about this. So if you go into their news section over here, Notepad 8.7.3, this was November 31st. Leaving X for Blue Sky. Very short, a blurb here. After announcing my departure from X to Blue Sky, actually they did that a little bit before then, the 27th. You can read those posts if you want. But yeah, more and more things are moving to Blue Sky. Yeah, Notepad++ is a hard hit. What protocol Zscaler uses WireGuard? I haven't actually paid attention to that. I just kind of do the thing. But you have to understand that it's not a typical VPN. Zscaler is Zero Trust Network Access, not really a VPN. It's kind of, sort of, it's different. It's not sending all the traffic to an endpoint or stuff like that. But yeah, nothing really drops to the it's really interesting how Zero Trust Network Access works, because then there's a combination of app connectors to connect in, because VPN is kind of becoming outdated to be using in businesses, because VPN servers are getting attacked a lot more. Other than a Twitter alternative, what is Blurry? I never use Twitter, so trying to find a reason to go to Blue Sky. Oh, Blue Sky. So Blue Sky, yes, it is a Twitter alternative. So the long and short of Blue Sky. Prior to Elon Musk acquiring Twitter, Blue Sky was an internal project inside of Twitter. This was originally the intention of Jack Dorsey to have Twitter eventually basically die off and become Blue Sky. The idea was basically to have a decentralized protocol that people could own their own information and everything. So this was started as an internal project. And then shortly before Elon Musk acquired Twitter, Blue Sky was spun off into its own corporation. So they are a public benefit corporation. They are not a nonprofit. but they're not a complete for-profit. A public benefit corporation is a corporation that is established to have the benefit for the good of society, and it's a little bit different. I'm not a business legal guy. I just know a little bit about that kind of side of things. Anyway, so they spun up this project, and it's been in R&D for a while. Team of 20. They've recently, I think, spun up to about 80 for mostly moderation improvements and stuff like that. But Blue Sky is an alternative to Twitter based on a lot of the things that they wanted to do with decentralizing Twitter. So you can have your own data for your own Blue Sky server, hosted on your own server with your own account and everything. And then it just gets relayed through the other accounts similar to Mastodon. The difference between Mastodon and Blue Sky is Mastodon uses the ActivityPub protocol and Blue Sky uses the AT protocol, which is still being completely, fleshed out and designed and everything like that. AT protocol, as to opposed to ActivityPub, splits the features into different ways. So ActivityPub is a one-size-fits-all kind of protocol. You drop it on a server, and then you can federate to everyone else using an ActivityPub protocol once you interact with them, yada, yada, yada. AT protocol splits that up into basically 3 different components: relays, app views, and personal data server. So your personal data server hosts your personal data. But use case is still the same as Twitter? Yes and no. So Blue Sky, the application that runs on top of AT protocol, is an alternative to Twitter. But there's a lot more features to it. Moderation, the multiple feeds, everything like that. Like, I can show you this. I actually use it a lot now to source a lot of my cybersecurity news. So if you look over to the right, I don't know, can you see that? You can kind of see it on Twitter. I mean, TikTok. So you can see I have all these feeds here. So I can find everything with a hashtag in cybersecurity, or there's feeds here that are for cybersecurity and InfoSec based on different topics. Cybersecurity topics over here, Linux and free open source software. I can even just go find what's popular with my friends. What my following, the people I'm following and everything like that. I can even see what my followers have in their feeds. So there's a lot. Is there a character limit? Yes, there is. 300 characters, which I admit is a little bit small. It should be about 500. But there's a lot more you can do with it, plus labelers and everything like that. So journalists on Blue Sky, that kind of feed. Now, if you notice, now I have the U.S. government officials. So I subscribe to a labeler. So you can have your own different label to label things in a different way. So, and they have different features. So as you can see, this one is... Hey, thank you for the follow. This one is U.S. government contributions. This is using open secrets to tell me about U.S. government-related officials, what their top donors are, and the, industries that mostly support them. So I can at least get some context into the politicians that are there and see what they're all about. So this is like what's really great is I have more capabilities to get labelers and moderations. So like if I go into here, you can see I have 5 different moderation services that I'm subscribed to. Some of them are kind of fun. So I've got the regular Blue Sky official moderation. There's also Black Sky, which was interesting. I was playing with how they do things to understand it, as well as Gitz has been into Black Sky as well. You've got U.S. government contributions I was talking about. Skywatch Blue, so if you ever see, like, the Blue Sky Elder badge on my things, that's why. BlueSky.ms is a thing that employees and stuff at Microsoft have actually been developing to verify who is legitimately associated with Microsoft. Is this the new platform, Blue Sky, and how do you feel about it compared to Twitter? Yes, this is the new platform. I've actually been on Blue Sky since there was only 50,000 or so users on there. No joke. This is easily verified because the protocol is completely open. I think I was like one of the first 47,000 specifically. I don't know the number. How many people do you actually follow and want to hear back from? I hear back from a lot of them. I have a nice little following here that has been growing pretty steadily. And here's what's interesting. Despite Blue Sky only having... Hold up, what is it? I think we're only at like roughly 24 million. B-counter, what is it? .net, BG. Yep, we literally just hit 24 million users on there. So, even though there's only 24 million, I officially have almost twice as many followers as I ever did on Twitter. How does the moderation work? So the moderation, as I was explaining a little bit before you probably popped in, is there's multiple moderation services that you can subscribe to. So you have the base Blue Sky moderation service. So I can have it, configure a lot of things. So adult content, warn. So basically, it just puts a big warn label there, and then I have to click on it to see it. So it's really great in the context of, like, we've all been there with Twitter, okay? You open up Twitter, it's like Russian roulette. Are you going to get something inappropriate you don't want other people to see you looking at while you're at work? It's the common running joke even with operations and stuff that looks at Twitter and everything. Oh, so it can be unhinged if you want, but you don't have to apply it yourself? You don't have to. You don't have to. You can configure all this. It's not one size fits all. Sexually suggestive, non-sexual nudity, graphic media. Do you want to hide self-harm? Sensitive, extremist, intolerance, threats, rude, illicit, security concerns, unsafe links, impersonations, misinformation, scam. Hey, here's one that would have been great for Threads and a lot of other ones. Engagement farming. Spam. Unconfirmed, misleading, inauthentic account. That is the base moderation, and you can toggle any of this. So you can customize your entire experience on this compared to Twitter. I already signed up, but I haven't used it much since I was kind of lost. Oh, engagement is absolutely a lot better. So, do you see these 10 notifications? Those are the 10 notifications that I have received since I have just started this stream 24 minutes ago. Okay? See? Look at this. You got somebody going through my threads, liking it. Like, look at this. This is just today. This is just today. Just today. Do you ever see this kind of engagement on Twitter? We're still on today's engagement. And we finally hit 1 day. Okay? And I'm not some major profile. 2.1K. Look at that. I just got 4 more notifications. See? People are seeing stuff a lot more. It's not algorithmically controlled per se. Yeah, you only see bots on Twitter. Don't get me wrong. There's Free Rasta. Thank you. How does replying to someone work? Have you used Twitter? All right, let's go here. Let's pick a. Let's go to the news. Okay, so we got the news over here. You've got your reply button over here. You've got your reposts and quotes. It's just like Twitter. Now, the one thing that is different, though, is that there's a couple different features. If I block someone and they reposted something, it removes my original post that they reposted from it. Not only that, if we go into my profile, there's this other feature called Starter Pack. So if anyone starts Blue Sky, by the way, go into my account, go to the Starter Pack section, and you can click on these. And these are all people that you can easily follow. So, like, if you go to someone else's Starter Pack, you can see, like, a Follow All button. And these are, like, people that are, like I've said, hey, yeah, these are good ones to follow. But also some feeds I recommend. And you can also get kind of an idea of, what's up, Mr. Nemo? What it looks like in this feed were you to follow everything. And you can have up to 150 people in each pack. So as you can see, I'm like adding different things. Like there's a Linux one and IT, InfoSec, and Cybersecurity. So you can get a lot of different things. So these feeds I've found from other people just from using the app and everything. So like I want world news over here. There we go. So yeah, very, very customizable as to oppose Twitter. The engagement is off the charts. I love the fact I can control my moderation. And you know what's funny is a lot of people keep saying, well, Blue Sky is an echo chamber. That tells me overwhelmingly you are more so focused on the political aspects of things. But did you see my Blue Sky? Politics is such a minority of my social media. Yes, some of my posts sometimes will get a little bit political. But you know what's also different? I'm not getting as much schmucks and everything. Now, the funny thing is, so most people are joining the main Blue Sky personal data server, the bsky.app. So a lot of the people that are complaining that they got banned off of Blue Sky, if you actually look at what happened before they got banned, they were violating the rules of Blue Sky. And you know what? It's very simple. Don't be a dick. That's as simple as it is. Just don't be a dick. Oh yeah, I need to get one more boost in the Discord server. I'll have to figure that out. Oh well, I'll figure that out later. Because that's going to affect my movie nights and everything like that, which, by the way, we do on Discord. So, if you haven't already, consider joining the Discord. Any social media is an echo chamber unless you specifically structure it not to be. Yeah, exactly. And the honest truth is you can have a diverse set of viewpoints and everything like that when it comes to Blue Sky. The thing that we don't tolerate often that I've noticed in Blue Sky is the behaviors of old Twitter. Do you know, like, what I mean by that is, what happened with Blue Sky server? Nothing. Talking about Blue Sky. You trust it even after hearing about the censorship that has been happening? There's no censorship happening on Blue Sky. Every time I have looked into people saying, I was censored on Blue Sky. No, you were being a fucking asshole. You were being an asshole, being aggressive, being just harassing people. You can have a civil debate, and that's the shit we're talking about that has turned off so many people from Twitter. Think about it this way. When you go to Twitter, do you feel happy or angry? Just think about that for a second. Censorship equals banning people for saying racist BS. Exactly. The reality is some of you got really comfortable with Twitter saying things you wouldn't say publicly to other people's faces. Or what was it that I think, was it Mike Tyson that said this? The internet has made you too comfortable to say things without getting punched in the face or something like that. I think Mike Tyson said something like that. I may be paraphrasing what he said. It may not have been him, but I know it was a boxer of some sort. And I think that's the very big truth. If I go to Twitter, I get angry because I don't like going to Twitter. Exactly. When's the last time you've opened up Twitter and been like, this will be good? This will be great. The majority of people, I don't care if you're on the left or right, don't really enjoy using Twitter at this point. It's just a matter of a habit. Think of it like smokers. Sure, after your first few cigarettes, you might like it. But what smoker honestly tells you after a while, smoking a pack a day, they enjoy it? There's very few people that actually do enjoy a pack a day. Put it that way. And that's where a lot of Twitter people are right now. And if you think I'm wrong, those of you that love Twitter, stay off of it for a week. See how often you reach to open up Twitter. And if you think I'm crazy here, I had the same problem with TikTok, which is a big reason why TikTok is on a separate phone. I eventually realized I don't enjoy using TikTok. TikTok's kind of gone downhill in many regards for actually consuming media. I'm going to be honest. I think the final nail in the coffin was the TikTok shop. The TikTok shop absolutely ruined the experience. There's several events I can say that really declined the user experience. Because don't you remember when you used to be able to open up TikTok and you get all these educational things and you'd learn so much about different cultures and people around the world? Now all I see is American BS, no matter how many times I reset the feed. Once in a while I'll get something European, but yeah. Social media is a lot of work, and that's a good healthy to have. That's a good healthy attitude to have towards social media. It is a lot of work. Shop killed it. Stem tab helps. The stem tab does help, but that came out after I already had killed off TikTok. That honestly, I at most may use TikTok 30 to 60 minutes a day. And most of that, if it is that long of a stretch, it's because I'm making content. Go look at my TikTok, if you will, for example. Just to understand that this isn't BS. See how many videos you can honestly tell I recorded from my phone and what videos are clips from this camera here. Stem tab is like 99% straight math, though. And that's one of the problems that I had with it is math is great. Don't get me wrong. Love math. But where's your STE, your science, your technology, your engineering? For frick's sake, balance something on a fulcrum. And, like, my content is technology. My content doesn't even make it to the STEM feed. Most cybersecurity and tech people I know don't get their content reading to the STEM feed. Tech ethics class. But yeah, the engagement and all that is a lot better on Blue Sky. The thing I like about Blue Sky is it feels like we're all genuinely happy to be there and enjoying things. I think one of the best do I have this picture? Let me see, do I have this picture? I don't have this picture. The thing I like about Blue Sky is it doesn't feel like politics is getting rammed up my ass all the time. I have more control over what I want to see. If I want to go see straight up science, I got an entire science feed. Here. You can go through this. And teach bros a lack of understanding for ethical implications of the things they support. Can't. I think you got a typo in there, Mr. Nemo. Can't read what you're saying. But like I was saying, I want to learn science. There's a science tab here. I want to look at gardens. There's a garden tab here. I want to look at people's recipes. There's the what's cooking feed right here. Okay, what is that? Ooh. That looks good. What could be better? Maybe adding a grilled cheese to the mix. Here's the coffee Negroni recipe. 1.5 ounce gin, 1 ounce Campari, 1/2 ounce sweet vermouth, and 1/2 ounce coffee liqueur. That looks good. You see? You see, like, I can just go in. Is the logo the butterfly? Yep. One of these days, I'm gonna have to whip up a cocktail for the stream. But, like, you can get all these different things here. The other, like, I have another feed here, quiet posters. These are the people that don't post as much. You get the feed for the news for the past 30 minutes. So, like, think about this on Twitter. You scroll through your feed, you just get more and more pissed off. That entire algorithm, when it comes to Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, any other social media, it's designed to see what makes you engage. That's all it's designed for. There's not really an algorithm with this. There is to a little bit of an extent, but not the same thing as, what you call it? All the other platforms and everything. Okay, sorry. I had to check something. But anyway, yeah, Blue Sky is just blowing my mind. What did the oh, for example, automatic tape's not working with dark skin. Automatic taps. Taps? You gotta, yeah. Don Benigno Cream Sherry. Cheap, good cocktail alternative for sitting, regrettably not yet available on Amazon Fresh. Nah, see, I like mixing my own cocktails and everything. I also like making drinks once in a while. So, back during COVID, I made my own little cocktail I called the Coronavirus with Complications. You take a bottle of Corona, all right? Pour that into a frosted glass. You'd take a shot of tequila, drop that in, and then, where do the complications come from? Well, you get a little bit blue, right? A little bit of blue curacao. It actually tasted freaking amazing. What's up, NT Grim Reaper? How's it going? Yeah, I feel bored on Twitter, too. Because Twitter, the problem is, this is the problem that both Twitter and TikTok have. The For You page is pretty much monolithic. Yes, you can get your lists, you know, for your groups and all of that stuff, but there's no real easy way to share a lot of that or curate it properly, whereas there is with this. And lists only are account specific. But I've been growing pretty fast on Blue Sky too. It's been pretty amazing. I think I'm growing faster on Blue Sky than I did on Mastodon. My Blue Sky is within striking distance of my Mastodon. My Mastodon has twice the followers of what I ever had on Twitter. My Mastodon and Blue Sky have both had probably 10, 20 times the engagement of my Twitter. It's insane. But yeah, social media is, I mean, Blue Sky is pretty interesting. Now, the other thing that's interesting about it is Blue Sky, because it's built on the AT protocol, isn't just Blue Sky. There are other applications that are working to work on AT protocol, so you can actually access these different things without having to log out of your Blue Sky account. Yeah, there's quite a few things out there that are trying to build for the AT protocol, although admittedly some of them are in their infancy. While Blue Sky may not be this mega, you know, competition right now to a lot of people because it's only just hit 24 million people. It's growing at 1.3 users per second. 1.3 users per second, as we talked about last stream, mounted to, what was it, every 6 or 7 days, you're getting 1 million users. I think that Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg are honestly threatened by Blue Sky, and you can tell it is happening because if you look at the changes Thread's making all of a sudden, and the fact that Twitter has been censoring the word Blue Sky. They've not maybe been censoring it, but suppressing it. And that's been proven by multiple people. But also, entities like the Boston Globe and others have stated they've seen more than 3 times the amount of readership come through on Blue Sky than their Twitter, posting the same exact things. I have done a little bit of an experiment for the past couple of months, for those of you not aware. So I will share this with you. I've talked a little bit about this in a prior YouTube video that I did. So I have been doing cross-posting of almost all of my posts to Blue Sky, Threads, and Mastodon, okay? And I will share this with y'all. There's a tool called Fedica is what I use. I also use OpenVibe on my phone to do this too, but Fedica is a little bit better when I'm on my desktop. And I can have it post to my PixelFed, my Blue Sky, my Threads, and my Mastodon. Just, click whatever I want. I can thread the post if I want to. So, yeah. Great little tool there. So obviously, I've been cross-posting to Threads as well. So if we go to Threads, I want you to see this. I've been on Threads, Blue Sky, and Mastodon for over a year. Mastodon, I've been on there for like 2 years now. It's been on there the longest, okay? I've been cross-posting all the same posts, but I haven't even broke 500 followers. Not only that, yes, there will be some notifications, but that's all we get from one day, just this. Plus, Threads has openly stated they've basically been suppressing news, they've been suppressing politics, they've been suppressing certain topics they consider controversial. The one thing Threads seems to be really lacking, community. Meta really thought that just because they're the bigger company with a big user base, that people would just start, joining and that's all they needed. Meta doesn't understand why people use social media. I think Mark Zuckerberg has been in his ivory tower for so damn long, he forgot why the hell people used Facebook in the first place. I want you to think about this for a second. The dude's been doing it for 20 years. He probably doesn't even remember why the first people said they joined Facebook over MySpace. I want you to think about that. And I think Twitter has the same problem. Elon Musk bought Twitter because he loved Twitter. But loving a social media doesn't mean you understand the social media. Remember, this is the man that altered the Twitter algorithm just because the president of the fucking United States, Joe Biden, love him or hate him, was getting more likes and engagement than Elon Musk was on Twitter. We all remember that day where our feed was nothing but Elon Musk. Well, yeah, growth is unsustainable. If you look at Meta right now, do you know the only way that Meta can honestly grow their user base anymore? This is what's fascinating. A lot of people don't know this. Do you know why? I mean, what Meta has to do to grow its user base even more? In order for Meta to grow users, they have to provide internet to areas that didn't have internet before. That is basically the only way that Meta can grow their user base right now. I'm not even freaking joking. There's really no more users to add. Like, what is it they have on Facebook? They already have billions. User count of Facebook. Roughly 3.07 billion. Myanmar. What about Myanmar? Yeah, Facebook had to bring internet to people. Facebook had to make a light version of Facebook in order for people to be able to access it. Facebook can't really grow anymore. That's why, and Facebook doesn't know how to innovate. That's why they bought wait. That's why they bought Instagram. That's why they bought that's why if you look at Threads, it's really oddly built. A lot of the choices with Threads don't make sense. Thoughts on Facebook Marketplace? Okay, Facebook Marketplace is probably one of the very few redeeming factors of Facebook. I hate to say it, but there are times I often look at Yitz and I say, check Facebook Marketplace for me. I bought my lawnmower from Facebook Marketplace. I ain't gonna go buy a brand new lawnmower. You can find great lawnmowers for $100, $150 from these people that, like to fix lawnmowers as a hobby. That's all you need. $100, $150 lawnmower. Lasts you 3-4 years. That's all you need. No reason to go buy a $600, $700, $800 lawnmower just to have it break down after a few winters anyway. So, how many of those are true identities? Again, there are no biometrics, and again, the closest proxy has been a cell phone number. Who knows? Who knows? But that's always been the issue that you're going to have with a lot of things online, is who is really real, and that issue is only going to get worse with the proliferation of AI. Like, there's a real concern going around with AI girlfriends. Have you seen this shit? I want you to think about this for a second. We are not that far off from the Futurama episode where Fry downloaded Lucy Liu into a robot, and that was his girlfriend. We're not that far off. What was it, the movie that the guy fell in love with an AI? Was it Her? I haven't seen that movie. But more or less what people have told me, that is potentially what we could see going and happening eventually. But this is, the internet's kind of a scary place. I once joked with a friend, this was a few years ago. Hey, it wasn't really a joke, it was kind of like a half joke of, one day, you have all these realistic, shall we call them adult dolls. All right? Eventually, you're going to be able to add a personality to those. And some people are just going to check out of society, and that's all the social connection they're going to need. The future is a very weird place as well. Like, if you think about it, what was it? Some dude got a Neuralink implant and was playing Civilization all night long. Yeah. We're in the weirdest of timelines with things. Cutting grass. All I need is a lawnmower to cut grass. That's about it. But Instagram, WhatsApp. Oh, yeah. They did buy WhatsApp. WhatsApp used to be really amazing before Meta bought them, and then I started seeing leaks with the data and everything. They like to say that they're end-to-end encrypted, but I've seen too many leaks with their data to, agree with that. Now, when I say leaks, I don't mean from the encrypted messages themselves, but they're definitely extracting information from that somehow. Because have any of you noticed that there's some ads or people that you're following that are way too relevant? But yeah. They are not encrypted as encryption works in general. So they are encrypted, but here's what you have to understand. WhatsApp and Signal both are centralized messaging platforms, which means you have to trust the platform that is encrypting your messages. Even iMessage is the same thing. So what's to stop Meta from intercepting those messages? To analyze it for marketing information. Think about that. Signal, in comparison, is very transparent with how they do things. They get third-party auditors. They go through things. They open source things. They try to be transparent. That's why, in terms of centralized services, I don't have an issue with Signal. I'm just saying, architecturally speaking, they're very similar in the aspect of they're both centralized messengers that you inherently have to trust their servers to securely send your message to other people. Here's the interesting thing is, do you know how many medical people are using WhatsApp to send messages of is Signal owned by Signal's owned by a foundation. They're a nonprofit. In Switzerland, if I'm not mistaken. But do you know how many people are in the medical and dental profession that use WhatsApp to send confidential information about patients to other experts they're trying to collaborate with or work on different cases and studies and stuff, and don't realize that's a violation of HIPAA or equivalent compliances in Europe and stuff? Yeah. You won't get that in much trouble for Signal doing that. I mean, technically speaking, you would need a business associates agreement for Signal to do that as well. But there's an actual whole different version of WhatsApp for business. There is. And that's the version you're supposed to be using. But here's the reality. Most people using WhatsApp for their business don't use WhatsApp for business. Like, this is actually designed for business. There's a few extra things that go on with it and stuff like that. It drives me nuts that when I go overseas and stuff, I have to have WhatsApp installed because I know some people are going to use WhatsApp. But here's how I F with people, all right? I do it like a Pavlovian experiment. If you message me on WhatsApp, I will purposely take my sweet-ass time to respond to you. I will purposely do that. If you send me a Signal message, I will get on top of that as soon as possible. No joke. I have literally seen somebody send me a WhatsApp message, went to sleep, then responded in the morning. But you send me a Signal message, you may as well be sending up the chief signal. In Mexico, she's standard practice to use WhatsApp like email. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's used a lot. Also, I learned that hospital janitors have to uphold HIPAA and similar laws around the world. Yep. If you work in a medical facility in any way, shape, or form, you are compliant to HIPAA because you may have access to information or overhear conversations with personal information, PHI, personal health information, or PII, personally identifiable information, that you're not allowed to disclose. You all got to go through the HIPAA training. Trust me, I know. I had to do the HIPAA compliancy audits and stuff. I was the guy that literally used to do physical pen tests on hospitals and stuff. I think RCS is secure. In theory, it's secure. But how do you... I have to look more into it. The cert they used to sign it, where's that centrally trusted and held and stuff like that? I have to look more into RCS and how it works. But my understanding it is a bit more secure. But, let me make this very clear. Encryption is not a default standard in RCS. So a lot of people don't understand this, is that even though iOS, the iPhone, just enabled RCS, not all providers allow it. Yeah, that's the other thing. Not just because iOS enabled RCS doesn't mean your message is encrypted to an iPhone using RCS, because encryption, from my understanding, is an optional feature. Now, on my Pixel upstairs using RCS, yes, it's apparently a default. Apple's still being a dick that way. Now, iMessage is encrypted, but you have to use another Apple device. So, yeah. Just got my Trezor Safe 5 earlier today. Works like a charm. Set up Monero as well as a couple other coins directly in the app. Thanks for the recommendation. Hey, no problem. I'm glad that worked for you. I like my Trezor. I got my second Trezor over here I got to set up. I use the Safe 3s. I don't have an issue with the Safe 5s. I just find the Safe 3s are like the best bang for the buck. Because what are these, like 50, 60 bucks or something like that? I think I got a link for them too. Hold up. Inks.chiefgeek3d.com. I think I got my affiliate link in there. Yes. So, if any of you... I'll get into them in a second. Also got the 20-word backup cylinder. Figured it was worth it since it was on sale. So I actually recommend getting several of those. So let me teach you a little bit of a feature. So first off, if any of you ever want to support my content, of course, send me a Twitch sub or the upcoming YouTube subs. Tip me on Stream Elements live on the stream and, you know, get that little happy dance going. Or you can also, of course, send me biddies and things like that. But also, any of these products, if you go to the product recommendation over here, you can use any of these products that I recommend. I also have my little Amazon page that I'm working on. There's also a merchandise store and everything. And there's also a link here for the Trezor hardware wallet. So, all those help support me. Whether it's a VPN, a password manager, all this stuff. And to make this very clear, there is not... Why am I doing that? I have a mixer. There is nothing that I will ever recommend that you buy that I have not bought myself. In many cases, I will recommend things even if I'm not getting any money off of it. But if it's a product I would use anyway, I will all recommend to you products that I would use anyway. And if I can make $1 off of it, why not? And it helps support all the content I create for all of you. Back to the thing. Do you know the chip inside the Trezor? I forget what it is, but it is open source. So Trezor is completely open sourced, and I can prove that if I can find the Trezor wallet that I made around here. This is why I gotta clean my desk. My desk has too much crap on it. I've got dog treats on here. I've got stickers from DEF CON. I've got a smartphone over there for some reason. Yeah, I gotta clean off my desk for sure. That is one thing that I'm working on, like I talked about at the beginning of the stream, is I'm working on cleaning my... Here we go. Here we are. So this is what convinced me to get the Trezor wallet. You know what this is? So first tip is something I 3D printed myself. It's made from a Raspberry Pi Zero, a little LCD screen, and a couple buttons. Do any of you know what this is? Do I have a cable around here for me to plug it in? That's the problem. I need a micro USB connection. Yup, it's my own Trezor. So this is running the official Trezor software on here. Open sourced. This is what's convinced me to buy these, the Trezor Safe 3. So I've got 2 of these. Now, I did it because I'm outrageously crazy and I like to tinker, as you all know. This is not something I would recommend for most people. Raspberry Pi is not open source hardware. I didn't say the hardware is not open source, but good luck building an entirely open source device. Are they synced? No, this was just for me to test out. So here's how I did it. All right. Can I pull up my draw.io? I don't have it in here. Okay, but anyway. So, with Trezor, the way I did it is I have 3 layers of wallets. Okay? 2 of them are Trezor Safe 3s with different colors. One is going to be a longer term storage. That's this guy right here. Which I still haven't set up completely, but I can tell you about it. I just don't have a lot of money in cryptocurrency, so this isn't worth it for most people. This is more of a, how would this work? How, if I were to architect a very secure system that layers on cryptocurrency to different effects. So imagine you have a hot wallet or a semi-hot wallet, which is your regular one that you're going to do your active trades and you're going to have your day-to-day and everything like that. That would be, you know, like when I go to DEF CON, if you catch me with the Trezor, it's maybe at most going to have a couple Monero and a couple $100 in Bitcoin. Just pocket money for Vegas at most. Which, ironically, I use my Monero to buy things that say I have Monero. I've used my Monero to buy a Monero t-shirt, a Monero jacket, and a Monero bag. This Monero bag has all my DEF CON badges. Anyway. What's up, Ion? So, the way I started with things... Let's give you a little timeline, all right? Let's back up a little bit. So back in the early days with cryptocurrency, you had software wallets that you would actually run and do your own things. And that was the ultimate way to trust things. You'd have it on hardware that, you know, and software that you would ultimately trust. Bitcoin Core wallets, Litecoin Core, but you'd have to have the entire copy of the blockchain on your device that you're actually using it. So, of course, it is a little bit slow to get just started. That's how we initially started in the day. Then came soft wallets that had the blockchain hosted. You know, you had your Exodus and all these other things. The issue with those wallets was now someone else was hosting the infrastructure. Okay? Then you, of course, you had the wallets, the software wallets that allowed you to have the key, but then split it, everything like that. I just never really was a fan of those. So years ago, 2016, 2017, around there, I got the Ledger Nano S. That was my first hardware crypto wallet. And the reason why I got that for cryptocurrency was at the time Trezor did not have a secure element. I'll get into that in a second. So what exactly is a so I got into that. I did my hardware wallet with the Ledger Nano S. Now, why did I care about the secure element? So the theory and how a secure element works is that it has a little bit of additional protections around there from tampering and things like that. So if someone has physical access to your device, there's at least a little bit of resistance. But let's be completely honest here. If someone has physical access to your things, that's it. Game over. You're pwned. That's just how it works. They have physical access. Eventually they can get access if they are that tempted. You know, there's ways to manipulate it through electrical currencies, things like that, currents and things like that. So anyway, so I then went on to the Ledger Nano X, which is, I got it somewhere here because I was just playing with it a second ago. Drop it on the floor? No, I don't think I did. I was just playing with it a second ago. Ah, here it is. This guy. The only reason I got this guy was it held 127 cryptocurrencies, and the Nano S could only do 4 or 5. Now, you could remove the app and then load another app and then go back, and you wouldn't lose your cryptocurrencies because it's tied to your seed key. But it was still a little bit annoying to keep having to add and remove apps, so I got this. The thing I hated about the X was it had Bluetooth capability. I hate Bluetooth, if you know that. Doesn't make sense in most cases. It's also insecure. It was made just so you could connect your thing with your phone, but you can also use this with your phone with a USB-C connection if you really wanted to. But anyway, but it also has a battery built in because they designed it to work with Bluetooth. And I hate the fact that it has a battery in it because that makes this a little less reliable. So anyway, got that. Now, the reason why I finally switched to Trezor was the Safe 3s and the Safe 5s, they actually have a open source secure element. They went through, they checked it, because the issue with the secure element for many of them is that they usually have a non-disclosure agreement for you to use the secure element, so if there are issues, you can't really disclose them. Trezor's is open source. Now, the reason why I moved from this to this, finally, was secure element. And while technically the build of materials and schematics and everything are out there for the Trezor to make your own, I don't have that many skills to make it, so I got one of these. Now, the other thing you can do, to the person that was talking about they got the Trezor shard, they have this 3-pack one here. Okay? For the Trezor Keep. Okay, there is a third one somewhere around here I gotta find now. But yeah, there's 3 of these guys. And, hold up. Oh yeah, there we go. There's 3 of these, so 1 is 2. So the idea behind this, I haven't set these up so I can show you. They're all identical. And why did I get 3? Because we're not going to do a 20-word seed. We're going to do 3 20-word seeds split across 3 shards. We're going to do a Shammer shard. So these, you have a little pen in here somewhere that you notch off what the letter is in here. Okay? So you see number of shares on one side. So imagine you have like 3 shares. You can do up to 16 of these, I think. Yeah, you can have up to 16 shares. So imagine, at minimum, you could do a 2 of 3. So now I could have my shard on 3 different pieces. Physically split these into 3 separate locations. Now I need to recover at least 2 of them to recover my entire key. So that's Shamir sharding. Shamir sharding is basically just taking it, splitting it into different things, and then they're physically separate. Now, the Billfoldle is a device. They have a 2 of 3 device. I played with that before. But that's just based off the 24-word BIP39 seed. Trezor has a more robust Shamir shard system. So each shard can be 20 or 33 words. So you get 3 shards, 20 words. You've got 60 words total versus BIP39's 24 words. So it's a lot more secure in terms of the whole entropy thing. Now, I have a microbits of Bitcoin, no clue how to get into it. Microbits, well, you got to get into your wallet and something like that, but if you don't have that many Bitcoin, the transfer fee is probably going to cost you more than anything. AWS support hardware. Wait, what? You like NFC connections? NFC connections are great. Oh, you mined Monero in 2016? Nice. I still run my Monero node. So if I'm at DEF CON and you ever see me say that I'm going to pay you in Monero, guess what that means? Should still be running. Yes, it is. I might need to do some updates on this, but if you ever see me say that, you know, this is my Monero node, doing things. And I also have the ability to do atomic swaps. So for the person that's like, did you see Monero's getting delisted? I don't give a fuck. I got atomic swaps. Atomic swaps are better. What do you think about Ripple? Ripple's a bunch of BS that's like been a bunch of people hoping on a lot of different things. No, don't get me wrong. I had Ripple a while ago. I sold all my Ripple for about $3. Had a good penny off of it years ago. But Ripple doesn't really have much application, because here's the thing. A lot of the people that are, like, talking about, like, well, you know, Ripple's going to replace Swift and everything. Yeah. The Ripple organization. But XRP is not Ripple. Slightly different. Now, here's the one, yeah, what do you call it? Red herring. The elephant in the room. People aren't talking about. What do you do with the advent of quantum computing around the corner? And this goes back to the thing that I've told a lot of the crypto bros that pisses them off. How does one use today's technology to protect you from tomorrow's problem? And that's why I keep saying blockchain is not the solution for everything. Well, at least not in the ways that a lot of the crypto bros are promoting it. By pulling the plug. Let's all go Mad Max! We're just gonna have the purge! Erica! Erica! But yeah. This is why I also, like, am so glad that, right now... Wait, I've never seen Mad Max. Did they not have electric? But do you know how happy I am right now that decentralized social media technologies like Mastodon and Blue Sky are taking off right now? Because it showcases you don't need fucking blockchain to be decentralized. And not all blockchains are decentralized. That's the one thing I think a lot of people need to understand. You don't need cryptocurrency nor blockchain to decentralize things. And I have to say that I also really despise a lot of the crypto bros for a lot of the reasons that they want blockchain to be the solution to everything. Because the problem with, there's even this one dude on TikTok that like talks about like, well, blockchain will solve everything. What was it? Not going to drop his name. But he's been annoying in my comments for a while. Like, blockchain can solve the DNS issues of, domains and everything. I'm like, no, dude. You're overcomplicating things. The issue that I have inherently with a lot of the crypto bros and blockchain and cryptocurrency is that they monetize or want to monetize every freaking thing about it. Show me a cryptocurrency project that somebody's worked on. And show me how it didn't have money tied to it in some way, shape, or form. And I don't mean, you need money to run the infrastructure. I mean, as in, there's a consequence of you're going to earn money out of this, or a promise of it. Like, do y'all remember Play to Earn? Oh, we're just going to make money off of all these blockchain video games, and you're just going to play the video game, and you're going to earn NFTs and cryptocurrency. And you remember that whole, JIP ripoff thing they were trying to do? Me, I didn't. My channel is small and is based on intuition and patterns, and in 2021, it was my point in predictions. Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm an early comer to cryptocurrency and all that. I saw the promise of it, but a lot of the intentions around cryptocurrency were lost when the crypto bros got in, because I want you to think about this for a second. The whole damn idea of cryptocurrency, specifically Bitcoin, when it came out, if you read the original Bitcoin white paper, it came out of the revelation of the 2009 financial disaster, which was caused by the mainstream banks and the banking institution, and how we were basically a debt-driven economy. Their entire goal, Satoshi Nakamoto, the pseudonym of the guy that actually created this whole thing, was to upend the financial industry as we know it. The sole idea was that we get away from fiat currency, dollars, euros, all of these things that governments can print out on a whim and just give millions and billions of dollars out to industries to bail them out because some businesses are too big to fail. And now you got all these crypto bros, and how are they judging their wealth? I want you to understand this. They don't judge it by anything other than how many dollars their portfolio is. Think about that for a second. They're using cryptocurrency to make dollars. They have turned cryptocurrency into another tool that the banking industry can use to push down the average person. Cryptocurrency originally came with this idea with a lot of us in the beginning of we can help the unbanked be a bank. You become your bank. Now the average freaking crypto bro, like, do you all remember when, shoot, there was this big finance bro that blocked me on TikTok Several years ago, he and I got into it because I said you shouldn't leave all your money on an exchange because exchanges collapse all the time. This was like 2, 3, 4 years ago. And I said you should always buy your money on an exchange at most and put it immediately in your hardware wallet. Do you remember when FTX happened? Do you remember when the revelation people had that Coinbase could use your money as debts to pay their investors in the case of a bankruptcy? I was there when Bitcoin was a penny, too. I still remember the story, and if I ever run into my ex-girlfriend, I am never going to let her live this down. I used to have dozens of Bitcoin. Now, admittedly, I cashed out most of it, around $1,400 to $1,600, so that I could actually pay for my house. And my house was not that expensive. I mean, it was a foreclosure. There were roaches in here. Before I got to actually live here, I had to fumigate and bomb this whole thing. I remember drilling holes in this place, like 1/4-inch holes all around the house, putting boric acid into the wall and patching it all up. I couldn't sleep in my own house for like the first 2 or 3 weeks that I had it. It was all fixing it up and cleaning it out. But I got to own my first piece of property thanks to that. This house ain't anything to scream home about, but it's mine. Anyway, my ex-girlfriend, years before that happened, I was just like, ooh, this is fun. We're gonna, mine some Bitcoin. And I used to have my computer running and churning, all of that. And it was loud, of course, when it's going full bore. And there wasn't a dedicated Bitcoin mine or anything like that. This is when GPU mining had kind of just started being mumbled about and things like that. And she was yelling at me to turn off the damn computer because it was so loud. And I'm like, but I'm doing things and I'm making a few pennies here. And she was basically like, if you turn that off, we can fuck. Or you can sleep on the couch. Well, when given the choice between the couch or having some happy fun time, well, you know what I picked. The problem is I forgot to turn it back on after that, so, yeah. Anyway. A teacher used blockchain in a simulation for cars to pass road warnings back and forth for his masters. Interesting. Can you come up? I'm using OBS, so, can't really do that. Unless you're on Twitch. Twitch lets you get host, but I don't really do that much. I said no you. Oh, by the way, I need your guys' help here. So, over on my Blue Sky and my Mastodon, I have a few choices going up because we're about to hit the yearly tradition of Wolfenstein on Hanukkah. That's right. That's right. So, which Wolfenstein? Probably Wolfenstein 2 or the original. One of the two. Anyway, I have 8 names for what we're going to call this event. Why don't you use GOG? Because Valve, actually puts money into developing gaming on Linux and stuff like that, and I'd rather support them. So I got 8 choices. Check X. Wait, what? I don't know. Sorry. So I have 8 choices for event names. Burn the Reich, Light the Menorah. Revenge of the Maccabees. Nazi edition. Dreidels and Dead Dictators. Hanukkah Blitzkrieg. Fight fire with fire. Dreidels, latkes, and dead Nazis. Festival of Lights, End of the Reich. Latkes and Liberation, Nazi edition. Spinning dreidels, dropping Nazis. Those are the 8 choices for the Wolfenstein event that I'm having this year. And you know what I can't believe? This will be our 3rd year doing Wolfenstein and Hanukkah. Do you realize that? In the 3rd year, I got to break out the Yamacopter. Yeah! We get all high tech up in here. But I will be working on doing some improvements for the stream and everything like that over the next few weeks. I'm trying to, level up the things I can do over here. So I'm going to be working on Firebot as well to do some effects and things like that we can do on stream, as well as some funny other things to have happen. I've gotten some ideas from some other streamer friends, and I've decided that in 2025, I'm going to be taking my content creation a little bit more seriously. So if you have all noticed, I have been trying to do YouTube videos about once a week. Now, I did take a break for a couple of weeks because I was in Portugal, obviously, and then I came back, and then it was just kind of like, getting back into the groove of things. I do have another video that I have planned to edit. It's already been recorded. It's about my time at Web Summit, and I'm going to be honest, that post unintentionally got a little bit too political. There were a few things at Web Summit that definitely jumped out as being virtue signally. And I had to talk about it because it irked me. There were 3 different things that felt like too virtue signally. They ever catch them for cutting that undersea line? So from what I remember with the undersea line, that was apparently a Chinese cargo ship that was dragging its anchor, but they don't know. It was kind of too intentional and everything like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could have sworn there was a YouTube video I wanted to see on here. I was in the bathroom before I came on here. That's not why. Hold on. Let me see. Could have sworn it was in my history. Oh, yeah. There we go. So, as you know, a lot of people have been making these mandates to return to office immediately, especially these out-of-touch CEOs and stuff like that. But it's been kind of, been hurting them rather than helping them. So I found this video here.
When you force employees back to the office, do you drive away your top talent? While some CEOs impose strict return to office mandates in the name of productivity, industry research tells a troubling story about the results.
Let me guess. Your best talent leaves when you demand people to return to office. Or wait. They become less happy. Maybe both.
Today, we're joined by MIT SMR columnist Brian Elliott, whose provocative
He's SMR, not ASMR. Let's get that very clear here.
Analysis of return to office policies became one of our most popular articles this year. Drawing from new data and real-world examples, Brian reveals why RTO mandates often backfire and what successful leaders are doing instead. In this conversation, he shares evidence-based strategies you can use to boost productivity and retention at the same time.
Okay, so let's see what you got from here.
Brian, you wrote...
By the way, since I've reset my, I've cleared my entire YouTube history, my feed has been so much better it was feeding me a lot of this anti-woke BS that kept, getting down my feed. And by the way, what is with the so many VTubers that are just little girls voiced by grown men? I mean, you do what you want, but I find it kind of weird the anti-woke crowd is doing stuff like that.
For MIT SMR in March, saying that RTO mandates did not deliver the expected productivity boost or financial performance gain. Does the latest research data back that up?
It does. It's been a really interesting few months because for a while there, it seemed like this topic was calming down a bit. But what's happened since is things have gotten heated up again. So back in March when I wrote that article, one of the studies that I talked about was one from Mark Ma of the University of Pittsburgh that said that firms that put mandates in place showed no financial performance benefit over the ensuing year. It did have a knock-on effect on employee engagement.
I can believe
Since that, Nick Bloom had a study that came out in Nature that said that hybrid work is equally productive in the measurement they did with one company, but had a very positive effect on retention of employees relative to being full-time in the office. There's a study that came out of a combination of professors at Cornell and University of Utah. They did a similar set of analyses around financial performance and found that there was not even a stock market benefit. Some CEOs
not even a stock market benefit
rewarding them for getting tough on employees. It turns out that doesn't happen either. And then there's been,
it's kind of interesting to say that because a lot of the reason that they justify going back to the office is to justify the values for the real estate that they have and things like that, because they need asses and seats and things like that. So it kind of is interesting to show that they're not even showing really any benefits across the board with these return to office mandates. What video is this? This is MIT Sloan, the management review. So it's from MIT. Oh yeah, commercial real estate has been crashing for a minute. The honest truth is I believe that a lot of office buildings should be converted into multi-tenant housing because we need more residential housing than we do offices. A lot of businesses can be successful without much of a physical office. You need a physical office for to a certain extent, but you don't need a physical office for everything.
Flexible actually result in higher revenue growth on top of it. It's a bit of the unitary CEO saying that this is the way I want us to work.
Yup.
And not getting a reward for it from a financial perspective.
Top-down decision, little reward.
Top-down decision, little reward.
Uh-huh.
To no reward, to negative consequences for their employees.
Uh-huh.
Longer term, we'll see how this plays out.
Interesting data. Amazon recently imposed a strict return to office mandate for its employees that will take effect in January of 2025.
Yep.
Dell recently ordered its sales staff in the Austin area back to the office immediately.
Yeah.
Employees immediately started voicing their displeasure about these decisions online.
Yeah.
Why is there such a continuing disconnect between the CEOs and the employees?
Yeah, tell us why.
It's a shame that there is such a disconnect because we tend to polarize this into either every.
You want to know what the disconnect is, from my opinion? You have egotistical bosses that think that they need to have somebody in front of them and they need to micromanage them and they need them to be in person so that they can influence them and have manipulative control over them. Good leaders can lead from afar. And if you don't believe this is true, look at the military. A lot of your higher up in commands don't have to be on the field with you. A good leader knows how to lead no matter where they are. It's the matter of how you can communicate. And if you can't communicate and do the things you need to control the enterprise from a remote stance, I don't know what to tell you. I can at most see the justification for hybrid roles. But in terms of fully remote, in terms of like fully working in the office, there are very few exceptions for many jobs to be there. Like, think about what they're talking about, AWS. How many people actually have to be in the data center for AWS? Think about Dell, their sales staff. What is the difference between the person doing sales at a computer corporation in their office and doing it from home? At the end of the day, you're still going to be hopping on Zoom or whatever platform You're still going to be sending Teams messages, or God forbid, Slack. The flow's more or less the same. The only thing that doesn't happen and changes is now I have to put some damn pants on and a button down or a collared shirt that happens to be just enough space for me to stick a noose under there and then be able to hang around people around the water cooler. And now I got to spend money to drive my car in, and then I also have to pay for food while I'm out there if I don't pack my lunch. But if I do pack my lunch, then I can't hang out with my coworkers as well. Imagine that.
Wanting full-time in the office or full-time remote, when the vast majority of people want regular time together with their teams. We can come back to that about how you make that happen. But those disconnects are pretty fundamental sometimes. What you're seeing is some CEOs who are making decisions on the basis of what they think is right for an entire company, a large-scale organization that's actually distributed across multiple locations and functions around the globe.
Yep.
That person may be making that decision on the basis of what was right for them.
Yep.
As they grew up and went through the system.
Yep.
What made them successful. And often forget that they may not look like what the rest of their employee base looks like in terms of, for example, caregiving responsibilities.
Yep.
There are ways to do this that other firms have figured out how to do, which is don't put that nexus of decision-making at the executive level to make a unitary one-size-fits-all decision, but also don't leave it to individual chaos. Business units, functions, and teams are the right place to put that decision. If you get a team working together and talking about why we should come together, what types of activities and events are best done in person, you get a higher level of satisfaction, a higher level of engagement, according to research done by BCG. And you.
This is why I don't think that the C-suite should make unilateral decisions about working in the office or stuff like that. It should be a departmental change. There are certain, departments and companies that do need to physically be there, like you have IT, networking. Well, you got to be in person to actually run the cables and fix the patch cables and rack the hardware and all of that stuff. That makes sense. But if you're a developer, it makes no difference when you're terraforming your code from in the office or from your home.
People that feel like they are involved in the conversation, which means they feel like they are trusted to be part of finding the solution.
You also wrote that RTO mandates are a surefire way for companies to lose their star performers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why are the high performers likely to leave after these forced returns to office?
Yeah, so high performers, and this came out of...
Okay. What do you think he's going to say? Because they have opportunities? Because they have skills that they know they can actually command a better price and performance benefits and things like that? What do you think he's going to say? I'm curious.
That was being done by a couple of different researchers as well as research out of Gartner. People that have been frequently promoted in their organization are more likely to leave. People who are more tenured in an organization, according to another academic study, are more likely to leave under a mandate. Part of the reason for that is they're marketable.
Sure.
These are the most talented people inside of an organization, right? And they're the ones that have the ability to find a job more easily because they are your top performers. But there's another reason behind this. Sometimes this is being done because senior executives say, look, I'm worried that there's a part of my population that's not working hard enough. I had one executive say to me, I don't know that they're walking the dog 4 hours a day, but I do know that if they're in the office, they can't be walking the dog 4 hours a day. What you're saying to those top performers is, I don't trust you. There's a causal relationship between commands and policies and the reactions that people who are actually top performers have.
If your boss has to micromanage you and doesn't trust that you're doing your job, you've got a shitty boss. Here's the reality. People don't leave jobs. They leave managers. If you have a good manager, you have a good boss, people will stick with you. But people will leave with bad managers, bad leadership. You can be at a shitty company with good leaders. People will stay. But you have a good company with shitty leadership, people will leave.
Place say that their firms disproportionately lost women. And in most cases, that had a knock-on effect on productivity of the firm because they couldn't replace those people fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
If we fast forward to January 2026, Amazon has done this forced return to office.
Yeah.
What will they have gained and lost?
So they'll have lost a lot of their top talent. Will it be enough to impact Amazon? Time will tell. It's a very large company and it can do quite well. Even when they went to a 3-day-a-week mandate and they asked teams to co-locate with their organizations, I know of firms that started cherry picking off people from Amazon, right? Because folks were looking for a place that felt like they weren't going to break their promises that were made to employees and looking for a new place to land. So there's going to be some attrition that happens over the course of this. But you're also going to see something that's a little bit more insidious, which is people trudging back into the office just to punch the clock. Literally, there are Amazon employees who have said this on online forums, right? Which is, I'm just going to punch the clock until I find another role at another company.
Yep.
And maybe that takes them a year. Maybe their performance flags enough that Amazon gets rid of them. But that lag of performance is nothing that anyone should welcome and find, attractive in an organization. The other thing that's going to happen is non-compliance, right? If you look at some of the other research out there, even when a policy is put in place, you still end up with a sub 50% compliance perspective. And we all get the reason why. A mandate and a policy from the top results in a conversation that every manager dreads, which is when those things come out, there's 2 weeks of extremely low productivity while you sort out with your boss.
Okay, we got a break. So, I'm going to go to the bathroom for a sec. Get some more adult juice. Be right back. Okay, we're back. We got more adult juice. All right, let's finish up this video.
How does this apply to me? Will you actually crack down on people is a key question. You may crack down on some people in some parts of the organization that you're trying to shrink, but you're going to let it go with people that are your top performers in key roles that you need to show more flexibility to because you can't afford to lose them. At this point, you're not an executive.
So this is one thing that does piss me off because some companies, it's about control and seeing who they can get rid of. But in some companies, they give special privileges to some people. Like there's one architect at my work, been with the company for a while. He only has to show up to the office once a month. Don't get me wrong, nice guy. But I find it really annoying that he gets the privilege of only having to come to the office once a month. Sure, he lives like 3 hours away, and several architects and directors had this privilege. But then it's really annoying because, oh, you have to come to the office once a month, but I have to come to the office 3 times a week. And I'm getting more pushback about my willingness to, possibly work in the European side of the company. Like, hell, give me the same deal as him. Fly me out once a month.
This decision without realizing that some people are going to leave on a voluntary basis. And this is, in fact, in some ways, a soft layoff. About a third of HR executives who were polled earlier this year said that mandates are a form of soft layoff.
Culture
I can
change
believe
is
that.
some of the hardest work that leaders have to do. What first steps do you suggest for a leader who wants to help their organization move from a culture of measuring productivity via FaceTime to measuring productivity via outcomes?
Yeah, the first thing is you need to know what outcomes you're trying to measure, right? So I've actually seen this in organizations. It's really hard. There's an executive wrestling match that needs to happen, which is what goals are most important to us? What are our priorities? How are we going to articulate
And that's
these
one of
in
the
measurable
issues is there's
ways?
such a
And you
lack
put
of
people in a
communication from
position
upper
where
management
what
and
you're
stuff.
saying to them or signaling to them is what matters to me is whether or not you're showing up, your activity. How many hours a day are you in the office? How many hours a day is your green light on showing that you're active online? Then people will perform to that metric, right? That means you're not getting them focused on the outcomes. And the reason they're doing that is you're not giving them the trust to actually, deliver against the problems that they're facing.
Yep.
That's a doom loop, right? I'm monitoring your activity. Therefore, you don't trust me. Therefore, I'm not going to focus on the root cause at hand. I'm just going to sort of punch the clock. Therefore, performance degrades.
Yep.
And it keeps going around and around. If instead you can have that conversation about what are the goals and outcomes, how do we actually measure people at the team level against that? And in some cases to the individual level against that? How do we hold people accountable to performance, not to activity? What you're saying is, I trust you to hit the outcome. I'm going to give you more degrees of freedom and latitude to get there, but I expect you to actually perform, right? That's really important in terms of lifting their levels of engagement. You're boosting trust. They actually perform better. That aligns with the organization's goals overall. And it's a positive boom loop instead of a negative doom loop.
Long story short, you treat people like adults, give them the freedom and trust that they're going to do their damn job. They're going to do their damn job. You start treating them like a little child and micromanaging them that they're in the classroom and then had little Timmy has his ass in the seat. He's only going to do enough just to, get you to get off his ass. Y'all seen Office Space? I have 6 bosses I have to report to. So when I'm told I do something wrong, I have 6 people to come to me. And that's only enough to just keep me from doing enough to keep you off my ass.
And many of us feel that during the pandemic, we proved it could work.
Yes.
Measuring to outcomes.
Yeah, and a lot of organizations have actually made the investment. So I've actually worked with and talked with a number of organizations that have said, hey, this has shown a light on the fact that we weren't doing this. We were reliant on management by walking around, which is honestly the weakest form of management for performance. Right? I need to actually measure people on the basis of performance. It takes work and effort to put these systems in place.
So, Brian, if I'm a leader, what is the one key takeaway you want me to walk away with from your research on RTO mandates?
The number one question that I ask leaders when they're contemplating an RTO mandate or getting more stringent about an RTO mandate is, what problem are you trying to solve? And let's get specific about what the problem is. And if the problem is innovation or the problem is productivity, can we define what we mean by innovation or productivity? Can we find ways to engage people in what the solution to that might be? Because an RTO mandate simply takes off the table 1 degree of freedom in how you solve it, right? Right. You got to figure out from a systemic perspective what's getting in your way. If it's a lack of innovation, are you listening closely enough to the field, right? Are you understanding what your customers are saying? Are you understanding what your competitors are doing? Are you allowing the voices of dissent in your own organization to bring forward heretical ideas? Trust and psychological safety are a bigger deal when it comes to innovation than whether or not people are co-located. If it's productivity, where's the lack of productivity? How do we define it? What might be getting in people's way? If our sales teams are slowing down.
Sometimes I'm less productive when I'm actually in the office than when I'm actually at home. Because if I'm in the office, 50 million people come to bother me while I'm in the middle of my work. Whereas you just send me a Teams message or an Outlook email, I can get to it when I get to it. But you walk up physically to my desk, I have no choice but to interact.
Do they have too big a bag of tricks? Have we done insufficient training? Have we not gotten the junior staff skilled up and capable? those are more productive conversations because not only are you thinking about the answers yourself, but you have to involve your people in the conversation. Command and control is not going to work very well, especially as we enter a world powered by AI and other capabilities.
Yep.
You can't keep up. You can't command and control your way out of the future.
Brian, thanks so much.
Lori, thank you. It's been great chatting with you.
We hope you found Brian's insights valuable. For a deeper dive, check out his full article.
So yeah, I actually do read their stuff, like their articles and stuff. MIT, of course, you know, a very reputable organization for different things. Yeah, I was watching that. I started watching that a little bit before, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe let's watch that on stream together. See what y'all think. I mean, there wasn't too much of a revelation there than, you know, probably many of you already had, which is that you don't feel more productive going into the office. The honest truth is, return to office mandates don't make sense for a lot of people, and it tells more about management and their outdated ways of working things and the fact that they actually don't understand what the goals are that they are trying to achieve. They have a feeling that by seeing people being, working at their desk, they have the assumption that they must be doing something productive. But what's to say that you're not at your desk scrolling through TikTok or Twitter and just doing enough to look busy? I mean, it's the old adage of, you have people go through and hit tree a million times in command prompt to make you look like you're doing things. I remember when I was at Staples, and I used to be in Easy Tech, which, by the way, I found my badge the other day. I actually have the little pin. I'm going to put that on one day just for shits and giggles. And I remember when I didn't want to deal with being on the floor for sales or anything, because most of the time it was BS. I hated that job in terms of the sales side of things. Because if you're having me do tech work, great. I know exactly what I'm doing. You want me to sell a damn warranty. I got words with my manager. Moshe, you're not selling enough, warranties and everything like that going on. And I would say, well, the warranty shit. That's why. Well, you gotta, have a quota to, sell so many per week. And I'd be like, get a better warranty that actually is worthwhile for me selling. To this day, the only warranty that I actually do still recommend purchasing from a store is Micro Center's warranty. They actually have a really great warranty. I've used it multiple times. It's great. So if you buy stuff from Micro Center, yeah, get their, in-store warranty. If you get it from Best Buy or something like that, no, F that warranty. Do not get that warranty. It is horrible. It's like that Square Trade crap. Micro Center, oh no, your hard drive died before you needed it. Let's look up your receipt. Okay. Would you like a replacement? Okay, here you go. Bye. It's been great. But yeah, don't expect me to, really promote any of the store warranties from Staples or anything like that. I hated that job, Staples. I hated it. I hated it because some of the coworkers are great, but it was so tedious. And I couldn't just do tech work. They always wanted me to do sales work and everything like that. And they don't pay enough. Yeah. But anyway, it at least technically was one of the starts for my professional career, I guess you could say. Oh yeah, did y'all hear that South Korea apparently enacted martial law? I was just reading up about that before I actually came in to stream. And it's so weird. I thought the good office supplies place was Office Depot, not the other one. They're all horrible! But, what was I going to say? Yeah, so South Korea, they imposed martial law. And I can't figure out why. It was like so left field why it happened. So, like, does anyone actually know why South Korea just, like, did martial law? Like, they weren't having an imminent threat or anything going on. Worked with an MSP that was that way. Every week, the owner did a Google Meet from his cabin and shows charts with how many minutes each tech spent. Each tech doing what? Okay, so let's see. What does the BBC say about why there was martial law? South Korea's president shocked the country on Tuesday night when, out of the blue, he declared martial law in the Asian democracy for the first time in nearly 50 years. Yoon Suk-yeol's, hope I said that right, drastic decision announced in a late-night TV broadcast was such a weird thing, like to do it like in the middle of the night. Like, we know that you are sleeping. Martial law, bitches! Like Santa, but martial law. Announced in a late-night TV broadcast, mentioned anti-state forces and the threat from North Korea. But there was no, like, attack, and they've always been under threat from North Korea, so it was kind of weird. But it soon became clear that it had not been spurred by external threats, but by his own desperate political troubles. Okay. Still, it prompted thousands of people to gather at Parliament in protest, while opposition lawmakers rushed there to push through an emergency vote to remove the measure. Defeated, Yoon emerged a few hours later to accept the Parliament's vote and lift the martial law order. Zombie virus breaks out in South Korea. Train to Busan, 2016. In his address on Tuesday night, he recounted his political opposition's attempts to undermine his government before saying he was declaring martial law to crush anti-state forces that had been wreaking havoc. His decree temporarily put the military in charge, with helmeted troops and police deployed to the National Assembly Parliament building, where helicopters were seen landing on the roof. Local media also showed scenes of masked, gun-toting troops entering the building, while staffers tried to hold them off with fire extinguishers. Around 2300 local time on Tuesday, the military issued a decree banning protests and activity by parliament and political groups and putting the media under government control. But South Korean politicians immediately called Yoon's declaration illegal and unconstitutional. The leader of his own party, the Conservative People's Party, Conservative People's Power Party. That sounds like a great time. You know, we are the People's Power Party. Party on, Wayne! Also called Yoon's act the wrong move. Meanwhile, the leader of the country's largest opposition party, Lee Jae-myung, of the Liberal Democratic Party, called on his MPs to converge on Parliament to vote down the declaration. He also called on ordinary South Koreans to show up at Parliament in protest. Tanks, armored personnel carriers, and soldiers with guns and knives will rule the country. My fellow citizens, please come to the National Assembly. Interesting. Thousands heeded the call, rushing to gather outside the now heavily guarded Parliament. Protesters chanted no martial law and strike down dictatorship. Local media broadcasting from the site showed some scuffles between protesters and police at the gates, but despite the military presence, tensions did not escalate into violence. And lawmakers were also able to make their way around the barricades, even climbing fences to make it to the voting chamber. Shortly after 0100, on Wednesday, South Korea's parliament, with 190 of its 300 members present, voted down the measure. President Yoon's declaration of martial law was now ruled invalid. That's a whole long, bit of a roller coaster. Martial law is a temporary rule by military, blah, 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 blah. The last time it was declared in South Korea was in 1979 when the country's then long-term military dictator Park Chung-hee was assassinated during coup. It has never been invoked since the country became a parliamentary democracy in 1987. Wow, that's interesting to learn. Y'all have only been a parliamentary democracy since around the end of Reagan's presidency. Anyway, but on Tuesday, Yoon pulled that trigger, saying in a national address he was trying to save South Korea from anti-state forces. But this is what is, like, irking me. What are the anti-state forces? Was it like he just woke up and pulled a Donald Trump and he was like, Jan 6th today. We're just going to go for January 6th. Yoon, who has taken a noticeably more hardline stance on North Korea than his predecessors, described the political opposition in North Korea as sympathizers without providing evidence. Under martial law, extra powers given to the military, and there is often a suspension of civil rights for citizens and rule of law standards and protections. Despite the military announcing restrictions on political activity in the media, protesters and politicians defied those orders, and there was no sign of the government seizing control of free media. Yonhap, the national broadcaster, and other outlets kept reporting as normal. Why was Yoon feeling pressured? Like, this is what I'm still not understanding. Like, what's the issue with the South Korean system? Yoon was voted into office in May 2022 as a hardline conservative, but has been a lame duck president since April when the opposition won a landslide in the country's general election. His government since then has not been able to pass the bills they wanted and have been reduced instead to vetoing bills passed by the liberal opposition. He has seen a fall in approval ratings, hovering around lows of 17%. God damn. That's even worse than Trump. Trump at his lowest. As he has been mired in several corruption scandals this year, including one involving the First Lady accepting a Dior bag and another around stock manipulation. Just last month, he was forced to issue an apology on national TV saying he was setting up an office overseeing the First Lady's duties, but he rejected a wider investigation, which opposition parties had been calling for. Sounded a little too eerie to America's system. Then this week, the opposition proposed slashing a major government budget bill, which cannot be vetoed. At the same time, the opposition also moved to impeach cabinet members and several top prosecutors, including the head of the government's audit agency, for failing to investigate the First Lady. Okay. Yoon's declaration caught many off guard. For a period of 6 hours. South Koreans were in a state of confusion as to what the martial law order meant, but the opposition was able to congregate quickly at Parliament and had the numbers to vote down the declaration. And despite the heavy presence of troops and police in the capital, the takeover by the military has, it seems, not materialized. Under South Korean law, the government must lift martial law if a majority in Parliament demands it in a vote. The same law also prohibits martial law command from arresting lawmakers. It's unclear what happens now and what the consequences will be for Yoon. Some of the protesters gathered outside the assembly on Tuesday night had also been shouting, "Arrest Yoon Suk-yeol." But his rash decision has certainly stunned the... So basically... Yeah, this is what I was about to say right here. This line right here. Experts contend it may be more damaging to South Korea's reputation as a democracy than even the January 6th riots in the U.S. So this is what it was actually feeling like. That whole event that happened in South Korea kind of feels Trumpy. I think y'all know what I mean by that. It feels Trumpy. Like... The dude is so desperate that, you know, he's losing power. He's like, "You're going after my freedoms? Well, whoa, no freedoms for the rest of you." That's what it feels like. But I also want this to be a lesson. It should be a lesson for all of us. Don't take your freedoms for granted. Because all it takes is an arrogant dickhead that may even look like a Cheeto to just say, "You know what? You know these things called freedoms? They were great while they lasted. Not today!" The honest truth is, have you looked at like the pics, by the way, that Donald Trump has been doing and all that for office and everything? Every single pic I have been seeing kind of makes you wonder more and more and more. You've got like an anti-vaxxer for CDC and all that. Now, the saving grace is that some of these have to be confirmed, and the majority is on such a thin margin for Republicans. Here's the reality. If Trump follows through on his tariffs, makes everything more expensive for the rest of us, he's going to guarantee that Democrats are going to win the midterms. And what's it looking like right now in terms of the House and Senate control. All right. So, is there like a I've been seeing as of my fiance's skirts. Okay, if you're into that, buddy, I ain't going to judge. You know, some people you like your feet, not me. I've told everyone I date, you are beautiful, ankle to from hair to ankle. I'm not a big foot person. I am not. The most I'll do is I'll maybe get one of those was it ashiatsu or whatever, where they're standing on top of your back to massage you. That sounds like a really great time. Not for kinky reasons, but because back relief. The older you get, sex seems less appealing, and deep tissue massages seem better. Okay, let's see. Becky. Alright, so. It just is that way. What can I say? I mean, you can say lots of things. This is a free country for now. Wait, is it 270 to win? Do they show it? Okay. So right now, I think there's still a couple of races that are technically giving up. Okay, so you've got 47 Democrats in the Senate, 53 Republicans, which means they still have a very thin majority in terms of the Senate. And if you look at the House, yeah, that's not a huge majority. That's a very, very thin majority. They'd have to get every single person to agree to everything, which that just ain't happening. By the way, I drank a lot of adult juice today. I think I have, what is it? I think I have like 4 bottles of wine in the fridge down here now. After Mitch leaves in January, they plan to end the filibuster, so they don't need 60 plus votes anymore. See, this is why I get upset with a lot of Republicans. Because a lot of Republicans were like, the Founding Fathers, we should, look by their intention and all that. We should do things constitutionally. Undoes a lot of the rules. Now, I do have to say, I think it was the Democrats that actually caused this whole shitstorm to start, if I'm not mistaken. I remember something, this is many years ago, when I just started becoming politically aware. During the Obama years, didn't they pull the nuclear option? Obama, nuclear option, Congress. Yep. I remember exactly what I was saying, but I remember when I was more politically active here. Nuclear option is a parliamentary procedure that allows the Senate to override a standing rule by a simple majority, allowing the two-thirds supermajority normally required to invoke cloture on a measure amending the standing rules. The term nuclear option is a blah, blah, blah. That contravenes a standing order. The presiding officer can then overrule. But yeah, I remember... Yeah, 2013. November 21st, 2013, following a failed cloture vote over a nomination, the nuclear option was used as follows. I remember when this happened, I said Democrats don't understand the issues that they have just unleashed. Because here's the problem. And I got upset with a lot of Democrats at this point in time. Now, bear in mind, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican either. I've kind of just always been a Mad Maxy, I do whatever the hell I want kind of person. But anyway, I remember telling people, don't support overturning precedent just to get the things that you want in today. Because now you set a new precedent that when the other party is in control, are going to remember the precedent that you set to impart rules that you don't agree with. The reality is that if Democrats had stood on their own principle and morals back then, a lot of the things that Republicans have done today would likely not have stood the test of time. Because the problem is, Republicans for years have stood with the statement of, we're not doing anything more different than you've done before, and pointing to the Democrats. This is a big reason why I think Harry Reid should have retired a lot sooner. Nancy Pelosi included. Hillary Clinton included. Mitch McConnell included. I also believe that once you hit the age of retirement, you should not be able to run for Congress. Maybe at most 70, 75 years old. Retirement plus 5, plus 10. There are way too many boomers, silent gen, that are in politics right now. And I think that's a huge reason why we have the issues that we do, because you barely have any millennial or Gen Z representation, and we would love to run for office, but in order to be able to run for office, you need to have resources. And who has all the damn money to run for office and have the resources to do so? Boomers! But yeah, I remember this, the 60 vote rule. The 2/3 majority later reduced to 1975 to 3/5 of the senators to chosen. But yeah, that tells us a whole lot. Yep. Now, on to nicer things. Has anyone taken care of the, taken part in the Steam sales and everything going on? I picked up a few games. I picked up BioShock 1 and 2. Oh yeah, this Friday, I will have Path of Exile. I may come on stream Friday just to try Path of Exile. So there might be an extra stream this Friday. I did order it. We'll try seeing if it works on Linux Day 0. No, I pay through Steam because I want Steam to get a little bit of money to help gaming on Linux even more. I do want to play the first Ascendant again sometime. I haven't played that in a minute. That is a fun game. But I do think tonight we will be doing Gears 5. And we're going to see, does Gears 5 work on Linux? Because the honest truth is, I think I've played Gears 1 through 3. Have I played Gears 4? I think I played Gears 4. I could have sworn I played Gears 4. Gears 4 release date. Yeah, I think I played Gears 4 on the Xbox One. Yeah, I think I did. But I haven't played it in a minute. So this should be fun. Alright, let's get it to play. So far, I haven't done anything more than launch the game. Make sure it could launch. And anything else can happen from here. So, I haven't played this game before. No, it's not brand new. But, yeah. Alright, let's see. Cool. Audio's piping through. Turn off my background music. Intended to an Indian colonial relationship that had lasted centuries. Huh, interesting. So I remember when the original Gears of War came out, the whole idea of a chainsaw attached to a gun directly to use Steam, to use Proton or whatever, I think it'd bring competition. Instead, they're just battling Microsoft's monopoly. Proton's open source. You can use Proton without Steam or anything like this. In fact, I use Proton when chat, bottom right, source right, there we go. Social stop. Hold on, trying to figure out what the hell. There we go. Okay, what is this? Voice and likeness of Batista as Marcus Phoenix. I thought Steam had some involvement in Proton. Yes, but it's open sourced. Proton is completely open source. Steam hasn't made their work proprietary.
Previously,
and Steam does a shit ton to support developers and everything. I mean, Steam's also the one right now pushing for
Raiding is what outsiders do.
Lieutenant, you've been busy.
Look, our village.
Okay, I sort of remember this.
This fabricator.
I don't care about the goddamn fabricator. You're taking my people. What happened?
I should replay Gears 4 to understand the story more, but yeah.
fabricator.
Then what did you do?
Jin accused us of taking her people.
Yeah, whatever that means.
Get the fabricator to the power station and install the inverter.
You realize Jin's coming back, right? We need to leave, now. Mom!
Hey, listen. You need to hide, and then you need to run.
Man, I remember when the original Gears of War came out, the graphics for it were so amazing.
You know as well as I do that he can help.
Our village was attacked.
And my mother was taken.
Taken. Dad, you should look at this. Shit.
Guys?
Thought you said you weren't running from the car. Yeah, that wasn't completely accurate. We need to get through that fort to the abandoned Osmond mine on the other side. The car dumped a few thousand locust bodies in there after the war. If your swarm's related to the grubs, we'll find out there. They're taking people and using them.
And what if we can't get him back?
Then, I guess we're all alone out here.
Yeah, kind of remember this. It's been a few years since I played Gears 4.
We definitely found where they're coming from.
And where those snatchers are going.
My dad's alive and he's down there.
Move!
I do remember Gears of War 3 actually had me crying when what's-his-face died, Dom.
This is all goddamn hive. It's all connected. The locusts never die, James. Kate, your mother, she's alive.
Where is she?
And she's not being treated like the others.
What is the story behind Gears? I never got into it. So if I remember, they landed on another planet, and these are basically aliens from there, and then... It is a really great story. I gotta play through the entire Gears game, but I have to buy 1, 2, 3, and 4.
I never knew her.
I need to probably get it through GOG. Because I don't have the original Gears or anything like that on Windows. I have it on Xbox, but I don't feel like bringing my Xbox and connecting it and doing all that. I'm more of a keyboard and mouse kind of guy, okay? But yeah, you have the grubs, the locust, basically fucking with the humans. And yeah. They're not really aliens. You're on an alien planet, from my understanding. And then you have the military, the COG, you know, Gears of War, get it? So Marcus Phoenix is the protagonist in a lot of the games, like the major hero. But man, Gears of War has always been like great quality and everything, so I'm really curious to see what Gears of War 5 becomes. I'm gonna try to see if I can find the original Gears 1, 2, 3, and 4 and play through those one day. Oh, and it's also great because I love the duck and cover system they had, because it wasn't just like, Halo, you know, like, we got shields and all that. It's like, no, you gotta duck fire and all that and be a little bit more strategic with it. Plus, you have the Lancer machine gun with a chainsaw attached to it.
Kate is not ready for this. She can barely keep her eyes open.
Don't worry about her. She'll be ready.
Ever since Halo and Midnight Club, I gradually became more and more hurt by the gaming industry. Yeah, I haven't played Halo 5. I've played Halo 1 through 4. I would like to play Halo 5 eventually, just to see what they did to the story. But my understanding is, like, you need to read, like, all the other materials and stuff that came around, the comics, the books, and all of that. There's a really great story with Halo, but I feel like Halo 5 kind of dropped the ball from everything I've been looking at.
When's the last time you slept?
Last night. Got a good 8 or 9 minutes in.
Nightmares?
Does it get better?
It gets tolerable.
Yeah, Halo was an amazing story. Halo hit it out of the park. Like, I remember when Halo, the original Halo Combat Evolved came out. I don't think you understood just how amazing and groundbreaking that game was. It was amazing. And I feel like gaming today just can't do the same things because everyone's either trying to play it too safe or, I know this isn't the correct thing to say, too PC about it, instead of just making great games with a great story that got you to think and look at worlds in a new way.
I'm fine, okay?
Sure you are.
Oh, shit. Thanks, Tom.
Sam, we're outgoing.
Roger that. We're standing by up here.
See you soon. Hey, Dave, coming?
Dave, not here, man. God damn, that is beautiful.
All right, Control, we're going in.
Control? Really? I have a name. Control.
Regs of regs, Bear. I mean, Control.
Gears of War's always had, like, beautiful landscape and everything, but this is kind of nice, the whole rappelling in.
If the first minister doesn't like it, she can yell
To CE by my middle school elementary chemistry student teacher in the after-school study session. He brought his box in, and after studying homework, we got to play a few rounds.
Yeah, that's pretty evident.
You're not there to buy a timeshare. You're there to launch an old hammer-of-dawn prototype.
And your intel says one of the
So I haven't played a Gears of War game on PC
They can tell.
ever, so this will be interesting to see how it plays. You can tell that it's definitely made for Xbox and stuff. Wait, I see something shiny over here. Challenge coin.
Dave, pulse.
Don't know what the hell Dave does. I just know there's a T button there, and I'm like, oh, I can press a button. Okay, the same thing. You get duck and cover, space bar to do that. Man, the graphics in this are still nice, as old as this game is.
Dave, light. Remember, it's a big locust burial site in this island. If hatched, we're gonna be waist deep in swarm.
This is one hell of a way to come back to Azura.
Yeah, but we get those. Hey, get back! Oh shit!
What the hell?
I need to search a place that's falling apart.
Quickly. Come on, we can use the ledge.
I love the banter in the Gears of War games.
It seems a little half-baked.
Well, half-baked plans are kind of Baird's specialty.
How Baird even figured out they had a hammer site right here?
My father...
Oh, Baird's still alive.
Before he died,
Nice.
He let Baird in on a few cog secrets. And this island, it has plenty of them.
So what I'm curious is... Roadie run, spacebar, spacebar.
Hey, over there. Could be useful.
Aim with mouse 2 and E. Okay.
Fetch.
Huh. So you can use the robot to grab things for you. Nice. Don't know exactly how I feel about that.
Didn't expect there'd still be bodies.
Only a handful of us made it off Azura alive.
Well, if there's lots of ammo here, that tells me something. And normally where there's rumbles, there's locust. Okay, we got a snub. We got a Nasher shotgun.
Gotta cut through. Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna need to remap that. Because I know how this works. Grab a chainsaw. Melee, volt. There we go. Mapped it to a couple of the extra buttons on my mouse.
We're coming down. Huh, guess who? Dave, send a pulse and let's see what we're dealing with.
All right, we got grubs.
Okay, let's put him down. Get into cover.
Oh, we don't got the perfect reload bar.
High ground on the left! Flank up!
Toss a flag if you got him. More drones.
Grenade! Target's down! Only one left!
All right, that's
I gotta get used to the controls again.
Baird? It's confirmed. Is there a burial
At least some of the mechanics are still the same, it feels like.
okay. Condor's in the air. Let me know if you need reinforcements.
We get it handled for now. Delta out. Come on, we gotta find one of those silos. Assuming the swarm haven't ripped them all apart.
Oh, there is the reload bar. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. So you gotta double tap the reload button to get the fast reload. Because if you get the perfect reload, then you can reload faster. Now, do you do more damage when you get a perfect reload in this game still?
Shit. Sorry.
Kate, these headaches.
I'm okay, all right? Let's just find a silo.
For the record, You don't seem okay.
I'll live.
There's too many active hives. Everywhere we go, another burial site's hatched.
All the more reason to get the Hammer of Dawn online.
Let's hope Jin sees it that way.
Okay, so the Hammer of Dawn is a satellite weapon that just lights everything on fire.
Dave, Holmes.
Grub hole. God damn it. What is a grenade? Grenade, grenade, grenade. Oh. Close that E-hole.
Nest destroyed.
Oh. Hold on. Here we go.
All right, we got them all.
Wait a second.
Oh, so it does look like you get,
Barely. We found one
more
of the
ammo.
servers, but it's wrecked.
Well, there's two more. One of them's still operational.
Hope you're right. We ended the war once on this island. When we get this Hammer satellite up, we can do it again.
That's the idea, old pal. Control out.
Okay. So the gameplay mechanics are very similar to when I was playing this on Xbox with 1 through 3. Well,
So,
and
breaks
4.
an option. How much rocket base is even left?
The difference is now we got that robot helping us out, whereas before they were just kind of there and stealthy. Now he's actively, like, electrocuting enemies and shit. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of liked when the robot just went stealthy and hit his ass.
Dave, fetch.
That's a classic Lancer. Yep, a retro Lancer. I mean, they alright, but, they got a little bit more punch, but they got a bayonet on the end.
This looks like some kind of an exhaust tunnel. But is it from a siren?
Only one way to find out. Shoot me!
We got ghouls.
Where'd it go? Are there more? Just keep pushing on.
shit, I'm almost down. Fuck, a little too soon on that.
Okay, it's all over.
Now, let's figure out how to get out of here.
Yeah, they've been down here for a minute if I got retro lancers.
Alright, looks like this sluice gate's our way out.
Alright, we got some ammo out here.
Dave, can you get this open?
Man, you know what? If they want to turn this place
Dave,
into
not here, man!
it's an isolated island hundreds of miles from shore.
Uh-huh. Let's just make sure that happens after we leave.
I don't like that we got this locust shit around here. I think we're getting into a swarm.
Whoa. Going down. So much for a silo. Under here. Oh, man, we got company.
How'd they get over there?
James, we're above you.
I see you.
We can provide support from up here if things get hairy.
Just tell us who to target.
Target that drone.
Got my target.
Aim at that drone.
Y'all ain't gonna do shit?
Let's take out that drone first.
Alright. Kick the tires, light the fires. Let's get going, big boy.
Hell, we got a net! Toss a frag! Close it up! Road frag! Neutralize.
Knee hole down. Brody out. Okay, we got a boom shot out here. You can do this. Gotta go to bed. I have a wicked early day tomorrow, 3 a.m., and I gotta start on his application. Wishing me luck with the job hunt. Good luck, buddy. You got it.
I'm bleeding out!
I got you.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Target's down. Help me out here.
I got you.
Yep, maxed on ammo.
We got a few more up here. You two push ahead.
Copy that. Watch it, swarm. Oh shit, carrier. Bro, we can use those reinforcements right about now.
Condor's almost within range, Delta. Okay, kid, reinforcements incoming. I've got Guardians or DR1s. What do you want?
Drop us some DR1s.
You got it.
Inks.
Throwing frag.
Shit.
Coming your way. I'm coming.
DVDR1 online.
I'm fucked.
Watch it, swarm. Hey, Dave, fetch. Took him down.
Come on.
Oh shit, carrier. Bro, we can use those reinforcements right about now.
Condor's almost within range, Delta. Okay, kid, reinforcements incoming. I've got Guardians or DR1s. What do you want?
Drop us some DR1.
You got it.
Here they are, finally.
Target launched.
Oh yeah.
Area of operations is now secure. Thank you for your assistance in this matter.
Hey, Control, that carrier's down. Thanks for the help. DBs, one of you secure the area. The other's with us. Let's go.
Acknowledged.
Alright. Oh, there's a Lancer. Definitely can use that ammo. And now we're full. Interesting, so you can supercharge the ammo even without a full reload. Nice.
Nope, locked. We'll have to find another way to open it. Dave, check that pen.
Alright.
Whoa, Delta. What the hell did Dave do? Got a lot of strange data here. Top secret stuff.
As far as I know, he's opening a door.
He's doing a lot more than that.
Well, either way, the door's open. Thanks, Dave.
Thank Dave!
So, that data Dave just downloaded? There's a big hole at the highest security clearance.
How does this relate to our mission?
It doesn't, but now I need to know. I'm guessing whatever's missing was pulled from the network.
Well, who'd have the authority to do that?
Back then, only the facility commander. Find his office and poke around.
Okay. We'll go.
Oh, if you're saying this way.
Area. Detecting all inferior cog technology.
Oh, come on now. That's just me.
Alright, what's in these ruins over here?
Lieutenants, it is a pleasure to serve alongside you.
It's like a research lab of some sort. Okay.
Comments, concerns, please call right to the Ministry of Settlements.
You're a little bit chatty there for a robot, buddy. Can't you be the strong, silent type? People like that. So why was this facility abandoned? I feel like we're gonna learn an interesting story.
Now this will do.
A Boltok handgun. I don't really like the fact that I don't seem to be able to carry my own flashlight over here. That looks like an armory over there.
Found something here.
I basically just got ammo for my little handgun. Okay. So we got a bunch of retro lancers. Which, while nice, they just have a bayonet and they're just the, same thing as the, Why did they all die down here? I feel like there's something we're missing. Barbed wire. They were obviously set up against something. Nope, can't go that way. So you want me to go down here?
Shit! Scion! DB, take it out! City! We just lost a... Shit! Let's do this!
Fuck! Get some! Okay, we got some strike orders, it looks like.
There. Done. Now let's find that office.
What does a facility commander's office even look like?
I don't know. Think a big door, nameplate, maybe commander written on it.
Fair response.
I forgot how snarky some of the comments are in this game.
Huh, don't think this is it.
It's like some kind of bomb. I like exploring all the maps, because you never know what hidden goodies they have in these maps.
Del, commander's office is through here. This door is locked.
Okay, if this door is locked, which way do we take then?
Maybe there's a door release in there. Just gotta get Dave inside.
Saw those bugs or something there.
Look around for an air duct or something.
It's gotta be big enough for Dave.
Dave, pulse.
Did not mean to do that. Alright. There we go. There's some ducts up there.
Dave, go through that vent. Try to find a release for the door. So, Baird once lost data, huh? What does it even look like?
Well, I mean, if it got pulled from the network, it probably got stored on some kind of external drive. Nice one, Dave.
Kind of surprised this area still has power. Hammer Dawn blueprints.
All right, Commander's office. Let's look around. Safe. Good place for secret data. Gotcha. Hey, Control. Good news. We found the data drive.
Appreciate it, Delta.
Hey, know what we'd appreciate? Some backup.
What? Where are you?
The silo, we found it. And they're all over us.
Oh, shit. We're on our way.
All right. Come on, buddy.
Now this will do.
I feel like we're gonna need this.
Shit, not this way. Nope, dead end.
Oh shit, they weren't kidding.
Man, we leave you guys alone for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's goddamn hilarious. Just help us clear him out.
Oh, we got the big boy. Like I said, we gonna need that big bun.
Terminated.
Frag out! Drop to hostile.
All right. Control room's clear.
Nice of you guys to show up.
Oh, no problem. Is that rocket attack?
It is, believe it or not.
Good. Then find a port for Dave to plug into. If it checks out, he'll initiate the launch.
All right, Dave.
It's all yours.
Do your thing, man. Dave's not here, man.
Control, you're in. Start the launch sequence.
Pressurized. First stage. Opening silo doors. Error. Error.
Delta,
Error.
we have an issue. The silo hatch. It's not opening.
Of course. I knew that seemed too easy.
Baird, options.
Bug out. Blast doors aren't going to protect you from an exploding rocket.
All right, then we call it. Let's go.
Hydraulic external power to on.
No! We get that hatch open.
What?
Kid, listen to your old man. You got to get out of there.
Damn it, we came here to do this, so let's get it done.
Ignition test commence.
Dave, with me!
Ignition. Engine 1.
God damn it, James.
I have got to learn to stop following you.
Yeah, good luck with that. Let's get that hatch open. So what's our plan? I don't know. Gotta be a manual override near the top. Fight our way up. Shit, we better hurry. Whoa, you think? We gotta get across this gap.
Gotta know what you need to do.
Dave, for?
Do that thing, Dave.
Engine 2.
That's not good.
No! It's not!
Shit, another gas.
Ignition. Engine 3.
Bring it down, Dave. Now, how many engines does a rocket have? Usually 4.
Ignition. Engine 4.
Oh, come on. God damn it, it's jammed. We can get around, let's go. Up there.
Brody, run this shit. Come on, let's go.
Coming in here was not your finest idea, man. I'll help you out.
Oh, Del, good.
Thanks for taking me down, bitch. Your shoddy is mine now. You just lit yourself on fire.
Got it.
So what I don't understand is if the hatch was stuck,
Check fire.
how would pressing a button help at all?
In a few seconds, it won't matter. Shit.
15 seconds to launch.
Gotta go.
10 seconds to launch.
There's no time, come on.
Punch it!
No! Dave's still out there.
Who gives a shit? He's a robot.
That's not his fault. Gotcha.
Lift off.
He's a robot. That's not his fault.
Unbelievable.
Sam, we're ready for extraction.
Hope. Hope is all eroded.
Welcome back, kids. Oh, one thing. Kim found out about our little vacation to Hammerland, and as I predicted, she's not happy. Now that she's done yelling at me, she wants to yell at you. All of you.
Now she's done yelling at me. She wants to yell at all of you. All of you.
James, how about I see Jin first? I'll calm the storm before you brief her.
I'm sorry, is this Sergeant Phoenix being diplomatic?
You can call it what you want, but we're at war, even if it doesn't feel like it yet. We all have to be on the same page.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think it'll help, then sure.
Wish you'd have been this willing to listen back at that silo.
Hey, it worked out, didn't it?
Listen, James, word of advice. Stop trying to prove yourself. Just do the job.
Dad, I took a necessary risk.
Necessary means you have no other option. That wasn't necessary, and you know it.
What was that about?
What do you think?
Things have come far in this game because, you know, this is clean.
Hey,
Remember in the first 3 or 4 games,
you know it's just
there
'cause
weren't really any new areas. It was all grimy and grungy from war.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go inside. Come on, Dave.
That was a shitty thing to say.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
The thing is, you two are more alike than either of you want to admit.
The data is in front of you, Damon.
What? That's it? I thought the new satellite would automatically link to the old ones.
It cannot find them. Without regular scheduling from telecommand, tracking accuracy degrades.
Thanks a lot, Iris.
Your vocal sentiment does not match your words' literal meaning. Thus, you are not actually thanking
Please stop
me.
talking. So, I still can't find the other Hammer of Dawn satellites. On the plus side, I accidentally invented an AI that understands sarcasm.
Here, that data drive you wanted. Maybe it'll help.
Find lost satellites? I doubt it. But I'll take a look.
Wait, hang on. Did we do all that for nothing?
Oh, it'll fire.
Accidentally developed an AI that understands sarcasm.
But with only one working satellite up, it'll be tough to control the beam. What's wrong with Dave?
They've had a few problems.
What kind of problems?
That kind.
Oh, I know I'm gonna regret this. Everyone, meet the new Jack.
When the hell did you have time to build this?
When did I have time to build this? This is what I do.
Yeah.
I sit here making stuff you guys don't appreciate and inevitably break.
Okay, so what's different about him?
Whole new range of behaviors. Improved scanning, augmented combat, and support modules. He's literally one of a kind. And he's all yours. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a bazillion 40-year-old satellites to find.
Damon, there are only 15 missing satellites.
Thank you, Iris. More sarcasm to add to your growing library.
Before we begin, Damon, the combat module you brilliantly designed is now ready. My use of brilliantly was intended to be sarcastic. Did I succeed?
Follow me. You'll want to equip this new module ASAP. It'll make Jack combat ready.
Oh, I'm gonna dig this.
It'll give Jack what I've been calling flash. It blinds, stuns the enemy.
Open the Jack menu with tab, out the ability. Okay, so you can...
Installed and
Nice.
equipped. So, how do we use it?
I'll show you. Over here.
in grumpy spirits.
Okay. Grab a weapon and get into cover. Then we'll start the test.
Got it.
Iris, activate Alpha 331.
Certainly, Damon.
So,
Say you got a target that seems awfully comfortable behind cover. Jack's flash ability fixes that. Aim at the DB and activate it. See what happens.
Test sequence complete.
Huh. That could be useful.
Now let's try it again with multiple targets. Iris, activate Alpha 332.
Incoming, Damon.
Jack's got to reroute power between flashes. Once he's recharged, hit him again.
Assaulting. Unlawful citizens identified.
Flash!
Reload initiated. Unit attacking. Unlawful citizens target. Engage. Reload commencing.
Okay, let's see.
Reloading weapon. Reloading.
Took him down.
Nice work. Feel free to run it again if you want.
Test sequence complete.
No offense, JD, but Jack's my new best friend.
I'm very happy for you, for both of you. But now I need you to return your weapons to the weapons locker and get out of here.
Are you trying to get rid of us?
Oh, you noticed. Anyway, you can boost Jack's abilities if you find the right components. Before you go see Jin,
What's
stop
those
by the
weapons
armory.
over there?
They might have one you can borrow.
Oh, we will definitely be doing that.
Good. Now I can get back to work.
What Damon means to say is that he has more important things to do.
Thank you, Iris. Bluntness
Kilo
is one of
Squad.
Iris's more
Cole,
commendable
Baird, Sophia, and Paddock.
She gets that from.
Whoa, that smells less than great.
So, Baird, I know you were kind of mad when Jin shoved you in here. How do you like it?
Oh, I'm enjoying it. The workshop's quiet, peaceful.
Damon is not being truthful. Shortly before you arrived, he was highly critical of the First Minister, referring to her several times as
Let's not get into specifics, Iris. Also, why did you tell him that?
I detected genuine personal concern for you in Corporal Diaz's intonation. I thus judged it appropriate to inform her how you truly feel.
Whew, inappropriate sarcasm. Incompetent nurturing instincts. Iris, are you sure you're not secretly my mother?
Later, Baird. Come on, guys.
No worries. Do your thing. Come on.
Hey, Foz. How's life in Jin's rear echelon treating you?
Brilliant. But then we can't all be off on some secret mission. Oh, yeah? How'd you hear about that? This is an army, not a monastery.
Yeah, okay. Well, look, we'll just leave you to the very important work of punching machines.
And sparring. Hang on a second, shitstick.
Shit stick? Del, theories?
I don't know. Maybe a stick made out of shit?
Or a stick used to stir up shit.
All right, fuck off. You and me spar right now.
And how exactly is beating you interesting?
Yes or no?
You want in on this?
Pretty sure what's actually being measured here is gonna leave me at a distinct disadvantage. Then again, maybe not.
Hilarious.
Oh, I'm in.
Come on, man. Let's just grab a jack component and get out of here.
No, this will be fun.
How's that fun working out for you?
Try it again, Foz. Come on. Hey, here's the thing, Foz. The bottles spar with you, but not beat you. It's against their programming, but explain your false confidence. Quite a bit, actually.
Want some advice, Phoenix?
Nah, I'm good.
Jin does love her golden boys. But never for very long.
See, that was fun.
Fuck off!
All right, man. Now that Fi's fun time's over, can we go find that component?
And it's not even noon yet. Ah, here's the component we're borrowing.
Or stealing.
I prefer borrowing. Indefinitely. All right, let's see what it does.
All right, so
Gotta say, I'm loving the new Jack. Can't wait to test him out in the field.
Try to contain your excitement. We still have to go to Jin's office.
Yeah, Dad's probably had enough alone time with her by now. Never could get used to the field of view in those things. Man, Foz left his locker open. Where's a stink bomb when you need one?
okay, so we gotta get to the first minister's office.
Kate, come on, enough's enough. You gotta see someone about these headaches.
I will. I promise. After we talk to Jin.
All right, let's get through the door.
Let me be perfectly clear. When it comes to this weapon, I don't share your optimism.
It's the first time anyone's accused me of optimism.
Yes, well, I'll remind you your wife refused the idea of bringing the hammer back online. I would have thought you'd respect Anya's wishes.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. For both our sakes.
Anya would have wanted you to...
You don't get to talk about her.
If that's what you think, I won't argue.
You and that goddamn fertility program.
A program that gave you your son. And mine. I honor Anya. I loved Anya. I don't care if you believe me. When my program was in its infancy, she came to me. She volunteered. Both times she volunteered. Seeing First Minister Stroud undergo treatment. Do you know how many children are alive today thanks to her? She should be buried here, you know, with the Allfathers. The people need her inspiration.
Your inspiration was my wife.
First Minister, Lieutenant Phoenix and his squad.
Send them in. Ah, Lieutenant. I'm told you had a successful mission.
First Minister, I can explain.
By all means, explain when Damon Baird superseded me. Explain how launching a Hammer of Dawn satellite doesn't require my explicit
This is
approval.
Gears of War 5. This has been out for a couple years. There's apparently a Gears of War 6 coming out.
More COG lives than most of the armies we've opposed. Your father knows this as well as anyone.
It's not the weapons I don't trust, First Minister. It's the people who use them.
It's not the new one. I just haven't played this one yet. I also haven't played 1 through 4 in a while. I should replay all of those too.
Be brought back online. Ah, that'll be a report on the evacuation of Settlement 2.
Settlement 2's being evacuated? Why?
There's been activity in the nearby burial site. Chief Carmine, report. Please, slow down.
Mobilize the 4th Division. We'll take command of the reinforcement effort.
Do it. Go.
Guys under tech, slow down now!
James, we're getting close. Where do you want me and Kate?
Main gate. Keep anything else from getting inside.
You realize I'm the ranking officer here, right?
And we'll reinforce Carmine.
I can't believe we're back here. We did our duty. You need to get over it. Get over it?
Guys, not the time. Cole, let's see what we're dealing with.
Brumac.
Oh, shit!
Hang on to something!
Get out! 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 Move your ass!
That's gotta hurt. Yeah, I've basically been trying to kill time until Path of Exile 2 comes out. Got that pre-ordered. No, I got a different stuff on the...
Just hang on, Cole. Now, boss, we're pinned down here.
We're coming! We got zombies up here!
Shit, we got down here too.
Gotta keep those skinny shits off us!
Shit. Goddamn Juvies. Man, I hate these things.
Denny! Cole! You guys all right? All right! I got a shotgun baby over here! We're not all right!
No! We gotta get down there. They're gonna get rich with tricks, mate.
I know!
Get this fucking thing off me!
That was the last one.
Thanks. Get us out of here.
Boss, get Cole!
Thanks. Well, that sucked. Baird, look, our Raven's down. You patch us through to Carmine?
No can do, kid. His radio's out.
It's okay?
I can see him at the central hub, so he's up and fighting, but the swarm's all over him. Hurry if you
Uh,
can.
Run our
Cog
way.
tags.
Come on, Delta. Let's get out of here.
What's up, Just Dev? How's it going? How's work? 23,000 steps. Nice.
Yeah, go on, fetch. Got it.
Okay. Squeeze on through.
Well, hub's farther than I hoped.
Then we better move it, Delta.
Right, through here. We got a Swarmac at our location.
I'll deploy DB units to take it out. Just get the Carmine.
We'll go. Right after we're done here. Go for the target. Jack, hit him with flash. Jack, flash. Take that.
There we go.
Room's clear.
All evac trucks, proceed immediately to the hub. No stopping.
Lizzie, Delta here. There's a Swarmac in the settlement. Keep your convoy away from it.
Delta, I was gonna do donuts around it.
Be advised, Corporal. They're faster than they look. Delta out.
Knew there was another Lancer around here. I gotta go up the stairs. Oh, okay, some more ammo for Enforcer. 1100 with PF since been trying to get back forever to get it back up when I moved. What would you change? More about what did you do to... What did you change? If anything. Because it depends on why it's down.
Evac convoy.
Yeah. Lizzie's from the speed of it. The best driver we got. Rob moves. Yeah, she knows it.
Come on, let's cut through this building.
Everybody, stay back! They're coming in!
Hey, stand down, Private. We're gears.
Shit, sorry, Lieutenant.
No harm, no foul. What are you doing here?
Lost our DBs and we got civilians holed up in here.
Lizzie, Delta requesting civilian pickup. Sector 8, apartment complex.
Copy that, Delta. I'll circle back.
Thanks for that, Lieutenant.
No problem, Private. Come on, Delta.
Okay, so now I got 3 components. I can fetch heavy weapons. Let's see if we can pick up another component. Shows up when I ping the IP, but when trying to get to the GUI, the pfSense page shows is not available. So, are you on the same subnet or whatever? You may need a factory reset it, possibly. Kinda sucks, but hope you had a good backup.
You guys here to pick us up?
We're not, but the convoy's on the way.
We gotta get out of here.
Careful out there, sir.
Loco. Let's go, Delta.
Are other settlements getting attacked?
Settlement 2 welcome package. Some welcome this is. Also, why you got your exercise bike right next to your bed? How do you walk around that shit? Modem to netgate to my main router work. I have 8-port Unify switch I can add in. Modem to netgate to my main... Do you have a router after your firewall? That's why. You should only have one router. Everything after should be switches. So if you can't access it, then... that's because you've double natted it.
What are we gonna do without DB protection?
Pulse locates nearby enemies. Expands duration of pulses. Can remain closed, cloaked while boosting. I don't know what I want to use, so we'll just deal with that later.
Minister warn us.
Alright.
Thank God my kids aren't new with Vera.
Control, need backup. A Snatcher thinks about this.
These guys steal bodies.
Never mind, Control. I took care of it. DBs, we gotta secure this street.
Lizzie! Oh, man, sister! You're crazy!
What can we do to help?
Just clear this street, Delta. Otherwise, we're stuck here.
All right, you heard her. Let's get to work. Spirit, we're assisting the stalled convoy. We might need reinforcements here.
Roger that, Delta. Diverting a Condor your way now.
Phoenix, for the last goddamn time, I'm the ranking officer, which means I call in the reinforcements.
Yes, sir. I will fix it.
So this is a swarm, huh? Not impressed. No one wrecks my trucks! Only I get to wreck my trucks! Keep on him! Don't let up!
Surrender to the cause.
Come on. This net gate is also a route. I only need to connect my modem to the net gate and be good. Yep. You never want to have more than 2 routers on your average network unless you're dealing with enterprisey stuff, but then you're dealing with a whole bunch of extra complexities I don't want to get into right now. In a home network, you want 1 router, which would also be your firewall.
Threat assessed. You will desist.
Snipers, take him out!
JD, your Condor's close. What do you need?
Lieutenant Chitani, request Sentinels. Oh, do I then?
On the way.
Guardian, secure this street.
You will know our duty, Lieutenant.
We can't load civvies onto these trucks if there's no trucks left.
Gotcha, bitch. Come on, heal, 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 heal. Ha! I got you, bitch.
You're kinda dead.
Oh shit! Scion!
All right, people, here comes their MVP.
Fire in the hole!
There's just one left, Delta. There's just one left, Delta.
That's it. Street's clear. Now let's regroup.
Hey, the street's clear, but the roof top ain't.
We got a pouncer! The traps are up! Get worse those quills!
Shoot the belly. Target acquired. Whoa, don't get too close. Order will be restored.
Don't let him pounce you!
Shit, shit, shit.
Watch his tail!
Move away from it. That's it. We're clear.
I got tunnel vision on wanting to use my other good router. Overthinking. Yeah, never use 2 routers. 1 router. You can use the other router and turn it into a switch by, some of them you can just plug on the LAN side and then it'll be a switch just to pass things through. But, you can also just altogether disable the router functionality too. You got a big fucking gun. You got a big fucking gun to blow your head off.
Lizzie, you good to go here?
Yeah, just gotta round up those civvies you found.
Delta, Carmine's squad just got overrun. They're hunkered down with civilians inside the tower. They're not gonna last if you don't get there soon.
Hey, Jack, hold.
They need you at the hub. Go! You can get there through the park. Gates by the steps.
All right, you heard her. Let's move.
Oh, there was a buzzkill. I could have made my life easier.
Come on, through here.
Take my big fucking salvo gun. Planning on switching to Linux, was considering ITX AMD CPU with projector or handheld for portability. Yeah, it's an option. Whatever helps you.
Oi, Del. You gonna be okay?
You know, you might not have a problem with shooting innocent people, but I do.
Innocent, huh? Innocent? So people throwing firebombs are innocent? Good to know.
Both of you, knock it off.
There's some backstory.
Wait, I heard about this. That was you three?
Not three. One of us managed to keep his DBs under control.
What the hell happened?
We identified an insurgent element and eliminated it.
No, you opened fire on a protest.
Every herd needs a good culling.
I know who I'll call from this herd.
Look, what happened. Right now, we focus on completing this evacuation.
Goddamn right.
There's the hub, dead ahead. Shit, Carmine is definitely in trouble.
I don't like how eerily quiet it is right now. It's the calm before the storm. Taking my big fucking gun with me. Got a chopper out there.
Damn it, Swarm's taking down our condors, too.
Yeah, I bet that goddamn swarm mech brought it down.
Every condor we lose means fewer reinforcements.
Lieutenant, you are looking well. Awaiting further orders.
Got a way through here. Shit, snatch it. If that thing makes its way to the hub, Carmine's problem is gonna get a lot worse. Come on. Hey, Juvie! Take him out!
one thing to say. These other things got to go.
Got it.
I know when you go live, I get like 9 requests from different pages. I report them all the time. Wait, what?
Last one's down.
Delta, Carmine's back on comms, patching him through. Phoenix.
I've only got this one TikTok and my backup, which I haven't really posted to.
Hang on, Sarge. We're almost there.
And then my Twitch. And then my YouTube. Then my Discord.
All units, engage. Engage.
Sounds like Carmine's DB's still got some fight in him. Let's go.
I got friend requests from other pages using your information and taking your videos. Yeah, there's been a lot of impersonators, and that's one of the reasons why I haven't really cared as much about TikTok and putting my content up. It's literally stealing a bunch of my content.
We're going in. On me. All right, looks like Carmine's home.
Yeah, I've reported a bunch of my content being stolen. TikTok doesn't do anything about it, so I'm at the point right now where it's like, well, I don't care anymore. So I'm focusing more on Twitch and YouTube, and then I just happen to simulcast to TikTok. Look, there's a big chance that TikTok may actually be banned, so...
Don't give up, man.
Do not let up.
Wait, every time I go live? What? Yeah, the Twitch is much better.
Come on, baby. You want some? Because I don't think you do.
Or at least the YouTube.
Keep knocking him down.
They're taking a turret.
Fire is on.
Let's do this. Terminated. Nice job, Delta. That's it. Carmine, plaza's clear.
Thanks, Delta, but you got more damn bogeys incoming. Hey, our supply drop is still out there, so put Baird's new Lancers to good use.
Wilco, you keep those civilians safe. We'll handle things out here.
Oh, what do we got? Oh, Lancer grenade launchers? Where the hell does Baird find the time? Here, get them while they're hot.
We'll make this work.
Here they come!
All right, Delta, let's line them up.
Okay, come on.
Got another one.
How do I use the grenade? Shoot, aim, rev, pick up weapon, weapon slot 1, 2, 3, 4, TACCOM, ultimate ability, Y.
Hey, stay there.
Yeah, how do I use the... No, 4 grenades giving me regular grenades. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. There we go. It's the rev button.
Jack, flash. Fire in the hole. Jack, halt. Yeah, Jack's not ready. Target is down. He's sneaking around the left. Holy shit, there's a lot of them.
Kid, I got a couple condors left. What reinforcements do you need?
Send out Shepard.
Got it. They're coming in hot.
DB Shepard online. Stand that.
Now this is not how to score away.
Just want to say, I really hate settlement too.
Bring up. Order.
Oh, God, stop the cold train! But it ain't happening!
Enemy sighted.
Come on, come on.
Come on, assholes! You want to fight? Then bring it!
Shot him in the ass. Gave him a nice colonoscopy.
Took him down. Target down. Jeez!
Fuck.
I'll help you out. Get up.
Get over here, you little bastard. 2 for 1. You become 2 out of 1.
Yo! Someone get on that turret! It's overheated.
sighted.
Nice and cool.
Lay down your weapons.
Come on, come on.
Hey, we got a bouncer!
Bouncer where?
Oh, shit! Another one!
Cracking. Order will be restored. Sighted. Lay down your weapons. Remain calm. Order will be restored.
Nice and cool.
You will be set.
This time, I think that's it. We're clear. Oi! Whatever happened to that snatcher we were following?
You just had to mention them.
Stay back! Fire in range!
Ah, that thing ain't slowing me up! Oh, hell no! Oh, it's a big ugly beast, isn't it?
I owe you one!
Come on, Big Mama! You think it's scary? Ha! You ain't scary, bitch! Hey! Snatch! Over here! Pick on someone your own damn size! Boys! Smoke! Inside!
Target acquired.
Shit, 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 shit.
All right, snatcher's down.
God damn, it swallowed me.
Copy that, Delta. We're coming out.
And not even in the fun way.
All right, evacuees, listen up. Double time it to the Minotaurs. No personal items, no luggage.
What, death?
Today I installed Pop OS and I'm so happy. Nice.
Carmine.
Yeah. I installed it a few years ago and I've been happy with it myself ever since.
Grub killer, swarm killer, whatever. Yeah, rescued by my old trainees.
Uncle Clay.
Yeah, and now I gotta get up again. He didn't report back.
Radio died. And these guys pulled me out of a jam.
Guess I owe you twice, Phoenix.
Now what?
Oh shit, we got an ink swarm. That's different.
Open fire!
It's Gears of War 5.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, shit! Everyone, run!
JD, we lost it!
Delta, I'll sit down for extraction.
No, no! Clear out of here! It's not safe!
We're hit! Mayday, mayday, mayday!
Shit! Raven down! Let's get to the crash site!
Nope, no ammo. Nothing nearby.
We should check that crash for survivors, man.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for the gift, buddy. Damn, they were still cooking when they got attacked. Poor dude. Burner's still on.
Fire's in the way. Find a way around. Through here. Cardio kit. Hang on. That has stim tech.
Okay, so I guess we do have to go through the building somehow. Okay, so how are we supposed to do this? Nope, wasn't supposed to go through the fire. That's fun.
JD, we lost.
What is the best video editor for Pop? I personally use KDE in Live, but you can use DaVinci Resolve too. DaVinci does work on Linux.
Shit! Raven down!
You will need an NVIDIA GPU to use DaVinci. It's not like, oh, we recommend... No, you need an NVIDIA GPU. It will not launch with an AMD or an Intel GPU.
Fire's in the way. Find a way around. Through here. Cardio kit. Hang on. That has stim tech.
DaVinci is heavy and complicated. Well, it's honestly what I'm moving into as well. KDE and Live is good and open source, but you need... DaVinci does a lot of things that you can't do in KDE. Even I'm eventually going to move to it. Web CapCut? Ew, no. CapCut can't do shit. KDE is open source, yeah. DaVinci Community is also free. I'm a guy and I like men, what do? I'm bi and I like everything that walks. I don't give a shit. finished. Do what you want. Okay, so where the hell am I supposed to go from here? Is there somewhere Jack's supposed to go? I love men and women. Me too. See, why can't it ever just be, oh, we're just gonna go here and then climb over? No! Yeah, GIMP or Photo P. GIMP is what I use. I feel like I'm missing something. I can't access parts of the Division 2, a game I paid for. Isn't that the game that, stopped having things working because of online access being cut or something? Regatta OS. No, I haven't tried that. It had a major crashing issue. Oh, really? Where am I at? The tide turns. Head right once you reach the fire. Stim module. Activate the stim. Rhodey will run through the fire. Oh.
All right, with that upgrade, Jack can stim our way through that fire.
Okay, go! Go!
Oh, that's strong stuff. Forgot about that.
Oh. Okay.
That was not intuitive.
Organisms not found in our database. Logging unknown enemy type. Securing area. Concentrate fire. Moving up.
All right. Looks like it's stim time.
Anything else over here?
Del, over there, snipers. Then let's clear them out.
Eddie, use the stem and try flanking them.
Damn, Jack's recharging. Good work, Jack.
People using Windows for games and software comp only. I pop popcorn kernels in an air fryer. Win 10 Sport has done a lot of people switch loans. I wouldn't know about that. There's still a lot of people that don't understand that the point of, that one of the reasons why we're switching to this is because we want to get away from the Microsoft monopoly and control on a lot of things that they do.
There's no way we can hold this settlement.
JD, Joe, Marcus and I had to bug out at the wall.
I just made the jump to Garuda Linux from Windows 11 a couple weeks ago, never looking back. I've been using Pop OS. I like it a lot better. And as you can see, Gears of War 5 is working fine on it. Path of Exile 2 is coming out next week, and I plan to be playing that because I've already pre-ordered it. Yep, I'm all for freedom in software too. I don't like the Microsoft monopoly and what they're doing to a lot of different games and studios and everything, even though ironically this is, you know, a game kind of exclusive with the Microsoft title. And I want to see more Linux support for games.
Come on, in here.
I've been playing, I've been doing gaming on Linux since 2007, 2008. Starting with Doom 3, Quake 4, well, the entire Quake series, to be honest. I remember when Doom 3 had native Linux installers, where we had to grab the Windows install disks, grab the installer from the company, and then it would just package all around that.
Copy that. Good luck.
I have to force myself to play any games. I just bought another game today. Usually I buy them and never play. I'm the same way. That's what happens when you get older. You ain't got time for half this shit. I only have Steam on Fedora. Yeah, that's for sure about getting older. I do have time now, and it's still hard to get into them working on it, though. That's a big reason why I stream, honestly. So that I can actually force myself to play games and relax a little bit. I can't really justify just doing games for the sake of games unless I'm building towards something. Like here, I'm trying to build a little bit of a community with everyone.
Are you kidding me? That flock thing doesn't just shut DBs down, it turns them. What the hell, man?
There's that lurking here, chill channel. Don't be lurking, buddy. I'm gonna see how far I can get into this level before I need to call it a quit for the night. See you later, John. I think I still got a little bit of a ways. Yeah, we can probably go another 15 minutes or so. That's why I love the Lancer. Out of all the video games, I still say this is one of the best games. See you later. Have fun. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, out of all the games I've ever played series-wide, this is my favorite because of that fucking gun makes it so fun. What are you telling me I can have a frickin' rifle with a machine gun with a chainsaw attached?
Okay, you're done. I've seen enough of this hole. Got it. Bring him in here. Come on.
Okay, we got enforcer rifles. We got anything in these little areas here? Nice ass hotel. At least it was.
We're going in there, Del. Get ready.
Come on.
Man, I can't believe this turned to shit so fast.
Hey, Cole, Vaz, Carmine. You think they're okay?
I hope so. Let's get to Kate and Dad. Then we can worry about the others.
Poor kids.
Oh, shit. Not going that way.
Oof. Talk about an elevator accident.
This way. Nice and quiet. What the hell is this?
Hostile organisms detected. Terminus cleansing.
There we go. Come on. Any more, you rejects?
I got him! Jenny, we're coming down, left side! Now they're coming from the other side!
Gotcha! Let's do this! Terminated! That's the last one.
All right, then let's go. These things are freaking me out.
Someone did not have a good time at karaoke tonight. Karaoke.
Yeah, pulse.
Okay, so which way do we have to go now?
Come on, this way.
Shit, shit, shit! It's too fast!
What the fuck is
Ooh.
Who gives a shit? Just kill him!
They're leeches, man!
Fucking leeches. Trying to attach to my ball sack. Can't have that happen.
Look out! It's back again!
And we take it out! Great. Copy, Dad. Loud and clear.
Heads up. That flock thing's made up of leeches.
Yeah, we know.
They're messing with our comms somehow, but Baird's got a squad cleaning them off the radio towers. We're at the theater. Are you close?
Down the street. We're on our way to you. Del, we're leaving.
Now, Control, drop them now!
I don't think they got the memo about the plot.
Thanks, Control.
Shit! Well, let's just help them clear the street! Sergeant, we'll help you push them back!
Appreciate it, sir.
DBs, come on! Clear the street!
Affirmative, Lieutenant. Do not disturb the peace.
Jack Black!
Enemy sighted.
Halt!
Enemy sighted.
All units, keep it up! We got this!
Alright, we got that big boy. Let's go!
Sergeant's down! Shit! Lock! Lock!
Take it down before it turns these butts.
Got one! Keep firing! God damn it!
I don't like our house here, man.
Microsoft Store games, yeah. I mean, I'm playing Gears of War 5 right now.
Alright, that's it. What a mess.
Let's just regroup with Marcus and Kate.
What about Warhammer? I got a bunch of Warhammer games in here. I've got, I was playing Warhammer Space Marine 2. There's a few of the 40K games inside of my library, too.
About time you two showed up.
If you go to protondb.com, it'll actually tell you what games work on Linux using the Proton compatibility layer, which is how I'm playing Gears of War 5. And it's not that complicated.
Calls for reinforcements.
I literally just turn on Steam, play game.
Understood, Control. We'll keep an eye out.
Anytime. Yeah, I'll have some more content soon talking about how I game on Linux and everything. I've just been working through a bunch of different videos.
If you're worried, don't be.
Gotta edit my video about me being at Web Summit. All of my new videos will be on YouTube, just so you know, not TikTok. TikTok is where you maybe get clips at most a little over a minute. using the Microsoft Store, and a couple of the games I own are in the Microsoft Store. Not really sure about that, but one of the reasons why I game on Linux is I'm really not a fan of Microsoft's monopoly. And the problem is, Microsoft has been trying to force people into their game store and stuff so that you can stay in their ecosystem for years.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a headache.
Okay, let's go.
That's why they've been shuttering studios and stuff over time.
People were here. Where'd they all go?
Maybe they got out.
Let's get that curtain open.
Why would you want to open the curtain? You know what's going to end up happening, right? We're going to open it up, and there's going to be grubs sitting in their seats waiting to kill us.
Okay, let's try this one.
Guys? We got a problem.
A corrupted DR1? That can't be good.
Look behind it. The evacuees. They're all dead.
Let's just stay quiet and try to get out of here.
Oh, god damn it! Kill that thing! Frag out! Throwing frag! Oh, god damn it, here they come!
They're up on the balcony!
Throw frag!
Out of your way! On my way!
Let's do this! Got it! Got it! Target them!
It's done. Let's just get out of here. Find the others.
Hey, think we can exit stage right.
Shit! Take that!
Yeah, I just searched and it looks like Microsoft storefront has overloaded DRM. Probably I'd take a loss with those games, which is fine. It's only the Gears and Forza series. Yeah, I'm playing Gears of War 5 through Steam. I'm probably going to rebuy Gears 1 through 4 on GOG because I didn't see them in Steam. At least I didn't check that hard.
We'll keep looking.
Because I do want to replay Gears 1 through 4. And Forza, I think, is on Steam, too. There's no Microsoft games on GOG. Gears 2 and 3 is only Xbox 360. Gears 1 is a remastered version. I think it's the only Microsoft store. No, there was a Gears of War 1 that was on CD and stuff. I remember, and I think 2 and 3 was the same way. It may just have to be I suck it up and go to eBay, rip the disc, and put it on an ISO and store it on my NAS for a backup.
Evacuation's over.
Control, it's Delta. You're breaking up. We're at the theater. Say again?
You gotta get out of there, kid. They're letting the settlement go.
Wait, can't we use the Hammer of Dawn?
Not when I can't target the damn thing. Just fall back to the main gate.
Baird, we're stuck on the other side of town.
Phoenix, Lizzie here. You're at the theater?
Lizzie, thank God. Affirmative.
Been diverted like 6 times.
Xbox Cloud or play them with emulators.
We'll be here.
Yeah, so 2 and 3 aren't on PC. But I do know the first one was on PC as well.
Whoa, it's us. We, brought company.
Oh, you fucking brought a Brumac, you asshole.
Get down!
That's the bastard that shot down our Raven! What? How can you tell? Gold Tree never forgets a face! So where do we shoot this thing? Target the blisters! Watch that incoming! It'll rip you apart! Excuse me a second! I'll be right back! Cole! Where are you going? I said I'll be right back!
And now we've got drones!
Who the hell is Cole? Getting ice cream. I have no idea. Oh, look at me, baby! I'll be right back! It's dinner time!
Hey, DJ Spartacus, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, everybody? We're just playing some Gears of War 5 over here on Linux. Thank you all for joining. My name's Chief Geek 3D. We do Linux, tech, cybersecurity is my main background every day. God damn, where the hell? There we go. Ah. What's up with everyone? Is it over? I haven't played this before, so I honestly don't know what to expect. Yeah, my name's Chief Geek 3D. We talk tech, cybersecurity, and gaming on Linux right now is what we're doing. So we're playing Gears of War 5. Just been killing time for the next few days until we get to Path of Exile 2 this Friday. Hey, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. Love your streams, brother.
Guess who ordered the first shot, Del? Directly into those peaceful protesters.
He's got that kind of punchable face, you know? He's got the douchebag kind of glasses. You know what I'm talking about? He's just got that kind of look that, you know, just... you want to punch him.
That's right. Lieutenant Pedigree.
Appreciate the love. All right, so...
Guys. Come on, guys. Look, I mean, they were throwing incendiary... The whole thing was confusing, all right? I didn't...
This game series always, like, tugs at your strings and has, like, a good story and everything.
Look, we can discuss this later.
Okay, so they're talking about apparently he killed a bunch of innocent people, so, like, what's the whole story there? It's been a while since I played Gears of War 4, so... And apparently 2 and 3 were Xbox 360 only exclusives. What, is there another Brumac? Yup. 3 Brumacs. Let's at least finish up this act. Ooh, they're taking heavy hits.
Bear, we're gonna lose the convoy. We need the hammer.
What now?
It's ready to fire, right?
Kid, I don't even have the coordinates.
Well, use me.
Are you nuts?
Track my armor and offset.
No, I'm not doing that.
Too bad, Bear. We don't have a...
This is like the first time we actually see, like, Baird outside of his armor, too. This was said as you are that Microsoft refuses to do anything about Gears 2 and 3. Also upsetting that Gears 4 isn't on Steam. They're all good games. Yeah, I think Gears 1 and 4, I'm gonna have to grab the discs for to play. I think 4 is on PC, wasn't it? That's a ballsy move, my brother. Come on. Four's on PC, but only through the Microsoft Store. There's gotta be a way to grab it. I'm pretty sure I can probably find the physical disc like I'm gonna have to do for Gears of War 1. See, I wish that I could play Gears of War 2 and 3 on PC, because I would love to replay all those. I have them on Xbox 360. Yeah, I know there's a way. I just don't want to officially say that way.
I can't control the... Iris, shut it down! Shut it down! God damn it! Just run!
Oh, shit. Did we just friendly fire a convoy? I think the thing I've learned about Gears of War 4, I mean Gears of War in general, if they have a helmet, they're probably dying. I feel like they do that because they don't want you to get too attached. Four months later. Are those bones? God damn, what the hell made that?
Let's get this done. We're on a short string here.
King! Should we bring him along?
Hey, Kara, how's it going?
Why not?
All right, come on. So what's your issue with Jack anyway?
Besides spending half my life hiding from Cogbots? No issue.
See? I told you it's not you.
Mmm, fresh locust meat.
Yeah, that's lovely. It's your headache again, isn't it?
Del, I'm fine.
There's something more to those headaches, isn't there?
He's not gonna listen to you.
How about you let him decide that?
Hey, it's her.
Her funeral.
Can't come here with cog weapons. Hand them over.
You know who my father was, right? Who my mother was?
And yet, you're the one in cog armor. Go figure.
Man, we're not giving you shit.
Just do what they say.
Fine.
You can pick these up on the way out.
I'm through.
Okay.
He's out back by the steam farm. Try not to cause any trouble.
That's up to him.
Nice view.
You know,
Scenery in this game's always been great.
come over to the cock and fight, but I got a feeling this nut's gonna be a little tougher to crack.
Yeah, I have the same.
All right. It's a great few hours. I think we've been on stream for what? Close to 5 hours now? A little longer than average. So, thank you all for joining me tonight. We will be back on Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Continuing on with our regular tech, chill, cybersecurity, gaming on Linux and everything. But I think Friday we may have an extra stream as well. So make sure, if you haven't already, follow me on Twitch, follow me on YouTube, and also we've got Blue Sky and Mastodon that we're on these days. Plus, don't forget to join the Discord and the Matrix server. I love all of you. Stick around for the raid if you're over on Twitch. And I will see you all Thursday. If you're not in the Discord server, hanging out with, or pinging me on Blue Sky and, what's the other one? Blue Sky and Mastodon. But love y'all. Stick around for the raid. See you next time.